Give me just a second here and I will get started playing again. Gotta send out these, important messages. Alright. Let's jump right into it. With Mass Effect 1. So yesterday I basically did all the beginning stuff, the whole like introductory mission, as well as pretty much everything on the Citadel that I could think to do, at least the first time that you come here. Um, and so the very next thing I'll be doing is recruiting Liara, and then I'll have all the party members, and I'll be ready to just move on through the game, I suppose. Uh, we got here the view. All right, let's see what Joker has to say.
Commander, something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
I was just thinking how much you remind me of Santa Claus.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure.
I've always really liked Joker as a character. I think it's, largely down to the voice performance. He does a really good job.
100 years ago, I wouldn't have passed my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical
But
science has turned me into a
just in general, I think he's a well-written character. He's got this leg disease, but he's able to cope with it. Well, bone disease, I guess, not a leg disease. He's able to cope with it, and he's a really big part of the cast, even though he's not a party member. So I think they actually did a really good job with him. Among all the side characters, he's probably the most fleshed out. And then maybe the second would be Dr. Chakwas, the medical doctor. Yeah, so I think Mass Effect 1 in particular, you get a lot of characters that aren't part of your party, but are really interesting and developed anyways.
I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
Even this guy who always talks crap about the non-humans on the ship.
They said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
I'm in charge here, Presley. I decide if we have non-humans on this vessel.
Yes, ma'am. Understood, ma'am.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
This is bigger than humanity. Saren's a threat to every species.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were at Elysium during the Skillian Blitz. A massive fleet of alien raiders hit the colony, trying to wipe it out. They had the numbers, but their ships were no match for an Alliance frigate. It was a slaughter. We couldn't even keep track of how many ships they lost.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
I do really enjoy walking around and just talking to people. I know it's not the most exciting part of watching the game, probably, but I don't know. They do a good job with the cast and the writing, so it's nice to experience it and let it I don't know, let it have its time.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I think I've
How'd you
already
end up
talked
serving on
to
an Alliance ship?
Dr.
I'm
Chocolate, so
enlisted. I want, but humanity needs the Alliance.
I don't think this is new conversation.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Oh, can I replenish Medigel between every mission? Actually, really could be. Alright, Caden. This is a new conversation.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have
Or
to
not.
have personal debriefings later.
What's your opinion on the lab?
I don't see how we could have done things, and we were on the scene faster than.
We'll talk another time.
Alright, well. I guess I need to hunt down the new crew members that have just, go ahead. I know Tally stays near the engine core, and Rex below that. I don't remember where Garrus is. Maybe he's down here too. No. Rex.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogans live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
Sorry, Rex. I wasn't trying to get you upset.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
This is another of those moments where Mass Effect 1 introduces an important plot hook early on, the genophage, and you actually get to address it by the end of the series. BioWare does a really good job of that. It's the same thing in the Dragon Age games, with like the Mage Templar conflict. It's like in the background of Dragon Age 1, comes to a head in Dragon Age 2, and then develops and turns into something more by the time of Dragon Age 3. But it's really interesting. How will they do that?
No offense. I appreciate the rescue. I just wish.
You wish we'd been able
Yes,
to
ma'am.
sit.
If I had been more alert,
We never trained to fight synthetics.
our training. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again. Kind of. No offense. I appreciate the Yes. If I had been more alert,
The Geth.
they have. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again, ma'am.
All right. Garrus is over here. Right. Yes.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with the Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it.
But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this.
And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
Can I talk to you again? Is that all you had to say? Oh, well, did I make him mad?
Shepard.
Kind of sounded like I made him mad.
Rex?
I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, Garrus. I love you. I love you, bro.
Looking for supplies?
How often will you...
And check back often.
Let me
items quickly.
see what my guy has for sale here.
Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
I can't actually shop by store. I guess he just gets the goods that some of the shops on the Citadel would have had. Yes. That's actually kind of interesting. I really don't have a lot of money yet. I'll probably at least wait until after I get Liara to invest in any buying any equipment.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil
I do think
other species take for
it
granted.
kind of looks like,
What kind of
with
freedoms?
the particle effects in the background of this conversation, the frame rate's
If our population grows
just a little bit lower than the rest of the game. But it also could just be like the effects of the particle effects behind the characters.
The rule against single births is
A little bit weird
temporarily
looking.
repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births. Though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials?
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries.
Yeah, especially right
since
here.
my people
The way
began.
Tally's moving, she kind of like jitters a little bit.
All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
What made them rebel?
As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
What did you do?
It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
Hey, you can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exiled, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
It's hard to feel sorry for you.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place, but we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
They didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The Geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren. And that's why we have to stop him.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind.
This is another thing. They really do a good job of setting up the Geth as these like bogeymen. And they sort of deconstruct it. I think by the end of Mass Effect 3 at least. And you do get to deal with the situation there, although that's sort of like with the ending of Mass Effect 3, that sort of like maybe undercuts it a little bit. But the sentient versus organic conflict is sort of like whether it doesn't seem like it at first, I think, but that's sort of the heart of what at least the Shepard trilogy is about.
There is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims
I do hope that in the upcoming Mass Effect game, the Geth will be able to be a little bit more of a presence, because you had Legion and Mass Effect 2 as a party member, which you know, I'll confess is my favorite party member, even though you only get them at the very end of Mass Effect 2, so you barely get to use them. But still, I think he's a really interesting character, and you know, he helps to put some of the myths to bed around the Geth. And then you get to interact with him some more in 3, but not really other Geth in any large way. I kind of hope that whatever happens in Mass Effect 4, that you get to deal with them a little bit more. Not even as, like, enemies or whatever. Just as, like, characters. Because I've always found them really, really interesting. But, you know, that'll sort of depend on what they do with, like, the canon, I guess. Because, you know, Mass Effect 3 had several different possible endings. Let's see. I need to go to Liara's dig site. Arda. But yeah, I am very curious how that's all gonna play out, I suppose. Again, I'd love to be able to play as something other than a human in the next Mass Effect game. I think that could be their chance to really explore other parts of the galaxy. Maybe a little loud. Oh, I see. I was picking my system. Can I land everywhere? Survey. We're scanning the planet portal when a strange signal came from orbit. Navigator Presley determined the signal was from an ancient beacon. Your salvage team brought the beacon aboard and found one of Matriarch Delenaga's writings in its storage compartment. Okay. So I will start exploring some of these planets, but I do want to... I want to actually, what am I trying to say? I want to actually get Liara before I start doing things in a major way. So let me see what actual planet I'm looking for here. Find Liara to Sony. Her last location was somewhere in the Artemis Tau cluster. Okay, so I just have to sort of, I guess, check the planets one by one. This has a large amount of free oxygen. Yes, I do know I need to find all the resources. And if this is anything like Mass Effect 2 or 3, there are sometimes, like, hidden resources or things to scan in the asteroid belt. I need to keep an eye out for that. Turian insignia recovered. The scans of the planet Ferris revealed an abandoned base on its moon. The recon team found nothing of interest, but much of the debris was marked with the Magna Colony insignia. Alright. Yeah, a lot of the stuff that you do find is just for, like, kind of these little collectible quests that take place across the galaxy. Gas deposit. There are resources to find, those Turian insignias, and some of them you just find by, like, scanning the planets, kind of like what I'm doing now. And others are found by actually landing on the planet, and driving around in the Mako and looking for them. Right now I want to find Liara's dig site before I actually land on any of these planets. I want to have my full team assembled before I, do much more combat. Although I do think there will be some combat. Oh yeah, secret one. In the asteroid belt. Unknown. Got it. Scan. Here's a mineral. Check all these, I suppose. Check this guy while I'm here. So I think I've checked everything. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 rings. Okay. And this one I'll come back for. That's the place I can land. Unknown. Damn. Prothean data disk recovered. While scanning the asteroid field in the Sparta system, we found signs of habitation. The recon team was sent to investigate one of the larger asteroids. The rock had a small functioning biodome, but no sign of anyone still living there. There was, however, a data console with an intact Prothean data disk inside. Nice.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal
Okay,
from the
I think this
planet's
might be
surface.
the
It looks like an
place I was
automated
looking
distress
for.
beacon.
I guess we'll land. And I think I'll take Garrus and Rex with me for now. let's go to the map. Stress signal, debris, anomaly. So maybe this isn't what I was looking for. It kind of seemed like it was story focused, but then now that I'm here, I'm starting to wonder. Alright, now time for everyone's favorite part of Mass Effect 1. Driving the Mako around on barren wastelands. Let me make sure I'm going the right way. Okay. I want to check out the other points of interest before I go to the actual distress signal. And let me save it while I'm here. Oh, I see something over there. I do think there is a certain charm to you know, the exploration of these planets. Especially because they are all basically like Uncharted things. But just the actual controls of the Mako are kind of a pain, which you could maybe see. Or if you played Mass Effect 1, then you definitely know. Get out. Survey. And then, you know, just finding all the minerals, which I guess I would have to imagine there are possibly more minerals than just what the quests, because as you can see, there are, well, as I can show you, there's some quests here, you know, asking you to find all these things. There would have to be more than just what those quests ask you to find, at least by a little bit, just to allow some margin for error. But yeah, there is quite a lot to find over the course of the game. Fast probe. Electronic skill too low. Oh, Garrus, come on. Get your electronics up, man. I guess I will hope that, I can come back here in a reasonable time frame. Maybe I will get a level up somewhere on this planet, and that will allow me to put points in that for Garrus. But if not, I can always bring Tally. That's sort of what is one thing that's really good about her, is you can just like dump her points into electronics and decryption, and she's kind of your backup option, you know, if you really, really need to get into something at the moment and you can't do it with your current party. He is our skill mule, to put it in D&D terms. Here's that distress signal, maybe? Oh, gosh. Is this the distress signal? App. Oh, no, it's not. What is this then? Is this nothing? I guess it's nothing. Interesting. I see something in the mountains there. No, I think I just saw like a texture, like the line between two pieces of landscape. The seam of the world, so to speak. I always think parts like that are really interesting. I know you could really easily like come down on the devs like, how could they miss that? But not something that's a big deal or affects the gameplay in any way, so I don't like stress about it or even really think it's all that bad. And in fact, I think it's always kind of neat when you find one. It feels like you're peeking behind the curtain a little bit. Okay, let's just try and go directly up. Nope, that's not gonna work. Maybe this is curved enough. Oh yeah. Okay, come on. Ah, it looks like I could almost go up it. Yes, you just gotta find the right angle. You can't keep this loot from me. No one can keep any loot from me. Where is it though? Okay. Little pile of rocks right here. That I just crashed into. Okay, hold on. Oh. Okay, I just want to get over it. So I just want to get on the other side of it. Okay, I guess that's good. We'll focus on getting down from the mountain. Just a second. Get the vehicle. Okay. Okay. Alright. Now we head back towards the distress signal. To make sure I'm going the right way. Map. Alright. Yeah, the Mako, I know. It's one of Mass Effect's many charms, question mark? You know, I think the bigger problem, it's not even necessarily the Mako itself, but like, but whenever you go to a planet, you need to find these minerals, which aren't marked on your map initially. So if everything was marked on your map from the first time you landed on the planet, and you just had to go to it, I think that would make things a little bit less painful, I suppose. I will save before I get over to this anomaly. But yeah, the idea that you have to drive the Mako and then maybe even still like miss stuff that you kind of need to like 100% the game, that's sort of like, it's a combined problem. Thresher Maw. Okay, okay. Oh gosh. I need to get out of here. Actually been a while since I've Oh gosh! Well, I'm glad I saved. Ooh. It's been a while since I've actually had to do this kind of fight. I do know you fight more than one Thresher Maw. And the key is like to maintain your distance while circling around. Alright, alright, alright. Oh. Oh man, he's got tracking. He's got really good tracking. This might take me a couple times. Might just take me a couple tries. Oh, damn. Okay, okay. I think I got out of it at least. I think I'm out of trouble at least. Oh Lord, he coming. Maybe he's not coming. Oh Lord, he coming. Oh gosh. I almost wonder if it wouldn't be better to get out of the car and try and fight him, but then I feel like he would just one-shot me, so... Hard to tell if I'm even damaging him very much. Alright, well, I'm damaging the tentacles. Aha! I see. Okay, well, I figured out how to shoot a missile. So that's good. Can I not shoot while I'm, repairing? Ah! Okay, well, I hit him with a missile. That did some damage. Okay, now we're talking. Now I'm fighting him. Oh my goodness. I missed. That wasn't good. I'm gonna die. Okay, well, I know a little bit better how to fight him now. I figured out how to shoot the Mako's missiles. So, you know, that's maybe at least a tenth of the battle. No, I actually had him, I did about 25% of his health that time. As long as I could just not miss, I'd be in a really good shape. He's just so good at leading his shots. And it definitely seems like you cannot shoot while you're repairing, which makes this a little bit of a pain. Alright, we've gotten him nearly halfway. I tried to dodge a little bit better that time. I'm not sure if it paid off. I think I sort of backed out of his terrain and made him back off a little bit. Now I'm worried he's just going to pop up from under me and one-shot me. He did that once before. Oh, well. I was kind of wondering if, like, taking closer, sharper angles around him might be better, but, seems like the answer is not. It doesn't really matter. He's a great shot no matter what I do. It's alright, though. I've got plenty of Metagel. Or Omnigel, I guess. Ah, no! I almost had him that time! Ah, dang it! This is, gosh, I didn't remember these guys being this hard. Let me take a drink real quick. I need to get my energy back. It's kind of stressful because it feels like just passive damage that I cannot avoid. Which, probably isn't the case, but I'm certainly not very good at avoiding it. Seems like he just kind of, chips away at me no matter what I do. That certainly wasn't the answer. That was bad. That one didn't count. Don't count that one. I'm gonna be stuck on this treasure ball for a while, it seems. Hopefully not too long. Hopefully the entire stream will not be me fighting this one Thresher Maw. Not only would that most likely be a little bit boring for everybody, I feel like it would destroy my gamer cred. Gosh, even from this distance, he's just nailing me. Maybe if I have like a height difference, it helps. Maybe a little bit. But if I get too far away from him, he just goes back, and then I have to like drive up close, and the fight doesn't reset, fortunately. That would be awful. But you know, I do sort of have to like find my position again and deal with him being underground and doing all this nonsense. Not sure if shooting the tentacles really helps, but it does seem to make him angry. And you know, there's at least a personal victory in doing that. Got one. Well, I killed all his tentacles. That just make him come back, or does that do damage to him? I'll go ahead and repair while he's retreating. Alright, this might be the one. It could be. He's below half. But I did just take a pretty big hit there. And there. Seems like driving around in circles is not really the answer. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Well, we're repairing again. Living by the skin of my teeth here. Ooh. I saw my life flash before my eyes there. But I'm almost done. Did I win? Oh, it looks like he still has a little bit of fight left in him. I'm so close, though. I'm repairing. Oh, no, I can't shoot while I'm repairing. He's so close. Okay. I did it. Oh, I did it. Phew. Gosh. That was tough. That was definitely tough. Okay, so this was for Admiral Kahoku. Okay. Alright, I managed to get through it. It wasn't the cleanest fight ever, but, I'm still alive and he's not, and at the end of the day, that's what matters. So there's one more anomaly to check out here. I was kind of hoping I would level up from that Thresher Maw. It gave a lot of EXP. Let me see how close I am. Very close, actually, so I hope I can level up before I leave this planet. That way I can level up Garrus's electronics skill, and I could maybe grab the probe before I leave, and so I won't have to remember to come back here later. Map. Okay. I did go a little bit more to the right, but mostly I'm heading in the right direction. That I'm gonna save just in case, because that Thresher Maw was really wiping the floor with me, for most of my time fighting it, and I don't want to have to go through it again if I don't have to. Like, I do know there are others, and it may be just as painful the next time, but at least that one is dead. Gosh, I used up like all my Omni Gel for that too. What is going on here? Mummified Solarium. Recover artifact. ID tag recovered. You found Captain Milan's identification tag. How it ended up here is impossible to know for sure. Alright. Squad. Ah, I'm so close to leveling up. Are you serious? I'm 1 point away? Is there a resource or something on this planet? That's just silly. That is borderline unacceptable. Borderline unacceptable. I guess I'm gonna check here, up here in this top left area, and I'll put a pin there, so I can follow it. But dang, if I if I don't get a level up on this planet, I'm gonna be angry. Maybe not angry, but disappointed. And I feel like I deserve it after the Thresher Maw. After he was such a pain to kill. Also, I don't know how to return to the Normandy. So I need to figure that much out. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on the radar. And I think it would have probably showed up if there were any minerals to find in this general location. So that's kind of unfortunate. Alright, now how do I return to the Normandy? Oh, well, I know how to speed boost now. That probably would have been useful while fighting the Thresher Maw. Being able to boost my speed. Yeah. Well, you live and learn. And yeah, I'm really not seeing anything. Already got that. So I guess I'll return to Normandy. I hate to leave without that probe though. So maybe I will just come back with Tally real quick. And hopefully I won't have to do this very much more often once Garrus gets his skills leveled up farther. Not Ashley, Tally. Oh, actually, this is like a perfectly balanced squad right here. That's interesting. That's maybe interesting. I didn't realize. But I guess it makes sense since I use biotics and weapons, and Rex uses his biotics and weapons, and Tally is full tech, huh? Well, let me... What is... Oh, her electronics is probably too low as well. I boosted her. Okay, well. I'll just have to come back here. That's all it boils down to. But, yeah. Tally and Rex, huh? I'll have to think about it. But for now, I'll move on. Zoom out. Okay, does finding a gas deposit give me EXP? That's the question. It did. It did. So haha. Now I go down there with Tally. Zoom out. Yeah, Edalus, yes. Land. Now I go down there with Tally's leveled up electronics, and now I should be able to get that probe. Rex, Tally, let's do it. Because honestly, I mean, Rex would be a perfectly good partner, I think. Although everyone on the team would use shotguns then. Okay, electronics. Let's just take her as far in this as she can go. And then on the map, we want to go here. I am still kind of paranoid that the Thresher Maw is out there waiting for me. Like, I know I killed it, but I keep hearing, like, bestial groans on the planet, which is probably just, like, I don't know, rocks or something. But to my paranoid mind, I'm like, oh no, he's gonna kill me again. Okay, well, I clearly have chosen poorly on how to traverse this mountain. Little too steep there. I think I should be able to get up on this side, though. And I can just ride right over there. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. That's my Mako. Then I gotta remember I have these thrusters that will hopefully make exploration easier as I use the Mako more. Maybe a little bit more awkward too, because it kind of bounces around a little when you have the thrusters on, but quicker at least. Alright, salvage. Still too low. Still too low. Still too low. Electronic skill is still too low. In case you were wondering, having it 3/4 of the way full is not enough. Maybe it has to be all the way. So, in case you were wondering. Oh. Okay, well. I guess I'll have to remember to come back here later. For now, let me sort out what points I want to max out here. So, I think you actually get better weapon training later. Like, I think you can choose to get an additional weapon training. So I may not invest too heavily in shotguns yet, especially because Rex and Tally both use them. So maybe I'll just level up my Spectre training a little bit. Actually, you know, improve my powers and combat capability some. And then Rex definitely needs his powers leveled up as well. Now that I've sort of got his weapons up there. Okay, well, back to the Normandy part 2. And now I will move on from this planet. But maybe I will make a note to return to Edalus. That kind of game now. I play it with a notepad. Because I am trying to do everything. Trying being the key word. Alright, I have made note of the offending location. And yes, I do say offending. Because I am a little bit irritated about it. I pumped kill, thinking surely this would be enough. And it was sadly not. Or element. Any more asteroids in this area? Seems like no. And then I think this is the last system to check out. So Liara should be somewhere here. Astus? Nope. Any asteroids? Yep, got one. Wait, did I get whatever it was? Okay, I did. I think I did. Land. Here's the dig site. Okay. So I'll come back to this one. Which is once I check out the other planets in the area. Okay, got the gas here. And I don't think there was any other asteroids. Alright. Back to 0. Land. I think just for this mission at least, I will take Garrison Rex again. Just because they're kind of the most developed in their weapons, and early on before the powers are particularly strong, I think that'll be the most helpful thing. Hopefully. But then I'll sort out who my more permanent party will be after this mission. Because then I'll have Liara. And maybe, just maybe, I'll have the electronic skill to take Tally to that planet and salvage that probe. Now I'm kind of obsessed with it.
Readings? Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex.
That's just sort of how my brain works. Like when I can't do something and like I want to, it's like I want to figure out the way to get it done as quick as possible, even if it would be easier on my mind and when it comes to getting through the game to just come back later. I just don't like to leave a box unchecked, I guess. That's my ADHD brain for you. And I don't really think there will be much to find here. Like, while I know this is sort of an open driving section, it's not like one of the planets. A little bit more linear than that. Just in case, I will distribute these points a little more evenly. For the purposes of getting through this mission. I could have done a better job on that steam effect. Everything else looks great, but the steam is just kind of flat. I guess it's not a big deal, and they probably didn't want, like, you know, like a really expensive particle effect for something that doesn't honestly matter too much, but just been some nice polish with the way everything else looks for the, just be like really floored by that too, I guess. Alright, we got Geth's ship overhead. They're dropping boys on us. I missed. Oh, they did not miss. Okay. Nice, nice. Okay. These guys keep giving me Metagel, but I really need Omnigel here. Because that's how you repair the Mako. So hopefully some of them will give me that. And if I start saving more aggressively here, that's just because that's what I do in video games where I can. I see a bunch of enemies up here. I'll try and weave back and forth between the hills, I guess. Oh, well, there we go. There's a save. Oh, oh. Nice. See, if you're careful, and just kind of use the terrain to your advantage.
Only a fool punches a Nathak in the mouth. We should sneak around and...
Oh, there's another one there. Oh. Okay. I'll sneak around, as Rex suggested, but I did just want to take out those big guys. So they couldn't really bother me. Aha! Target acquired. I do like this first-person view for the Mako. I don't remember if this was always in the game, but it's actually very functional. Oh, the Mako itself, however, is not the most functional thing. That was pretty funny. I always like shooting little guys with the Mako. It's very, cathartic. They kind of just can't stand up to it at all. Yeah, like that. Alright, where are you at, buddy? You might be in this building. I think he is. Alright, let me throw him. Okay, let me have Rex stasis him since the game didn't actually want to hit him with my throw. And then let me use barrier. Then I will warp him. Nice. Handled that easily enough. Then I think there was one enemy on the other side of the compound. Once I take care of him, I will be through with this part. I'll go ahead and open this gate just for the sake of it. I think that actually leads back the way I came, but, you know, might as well be thorough. And I may need to drive back out of here, I guess. I don't remember exactly how this part goes. Alright, is there any stuff over here to find? Oh, nice. There is a little bit of stuff. New pistol, new sniper rifle, and new Krogan armor. Nice. Actually, this was a nice little. Well, let me loot the whole camp. Then I'll come back. I actually see another little building over there. And looks like there's quite a few things to grab here before I'm all wrapped up. I think the last enemy is in the other building on the right side over here. Let me just grab this real quick. Locked crate. Wait, it's trying. Another assault rifle, sniper rifle, and medium armor for a human. Hey, I just unlocked medium armor. That's good. Yeah, geez. There's a bunch of stuff to find if you really look around. Alright, and now we'll open the gate. You know, I think sections like this with the Mako are really cool. You get to fight with the Mako a little bit. You get to go on foot a little bit. You even get to choose to some extent how you take on the encounters. So it's just one more option. I think that's a really cool way of using the Mako. Um, so yeah, I, the actual like exploration of planets though, you know, definitely could be better. All right, just have then I can have Garrus sabotage him. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's why it's good to have a tech ally on your team, especially in Mass Effect 1 because you fight a lot of Geth. And so there are plenty of machine enemies to use their powers against. Alright. Looks like this area is clear. So let me check out all this equipment I got. I don't want to necessarily, well, yeah, I don't want to take a better assault rifle away from Garrus or Rex because they actually have trading in it. So I'll hold off on that. I think the shotguns Rex and I have are both better though. Yeah. Edge 3, let's see. It's got less accuracy and less damage. And just a slightly higher heatsink capacity. Yeah, I think I'll stick with my old one. I know Garrus is good with sniper rifles, so I'll let him keep that. Unity amp. Power duration bonus. I'll try it. See if it makes my warp appreciably stronger. Wait, didn't I unlock medium armor? Or not yet? I thought I had. I really thought I'd unlocked that. Okay, well, let me sort this out real quick. Better sniper rifle, maybe? Not really. Some of these lower ones, I think I will convert to Omnigel. Because they wouldn't even sell for too much. Yep. And I used a lot of my Omnigel fighting that Thresher Maw. Okay. That's good. I got a good amount back now. And give him a better assault rifle, yep. Okay, well. My party members got some upgrades. So that's good at least. Gosh, heavy armor. Let me see how far away I am from unlocking medium armor. Shield boost. I am several points away from unlocking medium armor. I did not realize that it was that deep in the tree. I thought once I had that unlocked that I would be able to use it. But I see that is not the case. I think my build is going to be really scuffed by the end of it. I just don't really, because it's been a while, I don't really understand the leveling as well as I do in Mass Effect 2 and 3. But I think it'll all work out in the end. Scuffed builder, no, I have faith in me. Did that really land behind him? Just hitting him? Okay, yeah, I was definitely hitting him. Aha, I see the other little one way out in the distance there. I hit him from here? I can. That hit him? Did that count? Okay, those are hitting. But I'm not sure if that is. I think if those had hit him, he would be dead. Oh, nice. Level up. Okay, what do I want to level up here? I guess I'm trying to unlock the armor. So if I go this deep into it, I'll be able to unlock it on my next level up. And for now, I'll just stick him balance between decryption and electronics until those are done. Rex. I'll start leveling up your regen. And... actually, no, let me undo those. Let me level up your warp. I need your powers to start functioning. Ooh, plus 25% damage versus synthetics. I think I definitely want that in here right now. While I'm fighting Geth. And I'll keep that on there as well. Do I see more guys over there? Well, now I do, for sure. Come on. Come on. I know I'm hitting him. There we go. I wonder if there's, like, damage fall off for the Mako. Because it just seemed like he was, dying really slowly. I also wonder if maybe the missiles have a limited range, because it seemed sort of like they were blowing up in his face. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Take out the little guys, take out the little guys. Hey, nice. And I got some cover from this guy's more powerful attack. Oh gosh, that was bad. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Woohoo! You thought you had me. I'm just gonna get in a little closer. I can afford to. Come on, what is with you? Got him. Wow, that guy was worth 500 EXP? That's actually a chunk. That's most of a level right there. Thanks for the save. Something about this tunnel looks very Knights of the Old Republic to me. I don't know if it's like the particular textures, but it definitely looks like an area you would see there. Very interesting. But it also could just be like reflective of the time in which the game was made, because it also looks a little bit Half-Life 2 to me. And I know those are very different games to like compare to, but something aesthetically just feels familiar about it. And not just because I played this game before. Is there stuff over here? Definitely seems like... Oh wait, did I just see some stuff? No, I think I just saw my reticle and thought it looked like something else. But it definitely seems like it's the kind of thing where there could be stuff over here. Or especially here. I'm gonna look. I guess not. Just some set design. Just some window dressing to make the place look lived in. Would have been a sneaky place to put some loot. a rocket trooper. Okay. I didn't even notice those guys until he popped up on my my reticle. I didn't even see him on the radar there. These guys, though, I'm prepared for these guys. That was pretty good. Funnily enough, I didn't shoot the one I was aiming at because he had the barrier in front of him, but then the splash damage protected him from there. Oh, well, I think I have reached the end of the road for the Mako. So let's save it. And we're going on foot. Let me throw him. Then let me use a barrier on myself. And shield boost. Oh, maybe I can't have both active. Okay, nice. That one's down. Move up a little bit, get right on the other side of this guy. Oh gosh, that may be a mistake. Oh gosh, he put a shield right behind me. That was maybe just a little bit of a mistake. Maybe I can have Garrus sabotage him. That will help. Okay, Matt. Okay, here we go. This is a little bit better. Now there's only one more to deal with. Got it. Okay, well, you know. Handled awkwardly, but handled. Gotta save after every fight. Gotta save after every fight. Before and after every conversation. Maybe not that aggressively, but it is sort of what my crazy brain tells me to do. Okay, let me use barrier. And then let me use marksman. See if I can take out... See if I can take out that guy and take it. I will try and throw him off of there. Did not work. Looks like he's stuck. Alright, well, I can warp this guy at least. Oh no, I warped him. I didn't throw him. That's why. Throw's definitely such a good power in Mass Effect 1. I feel like in later games it's not as useful, but in this one it really can be a game changer. It kind of murders whatever you use it on. Alright, who do we got? Another one in the tower? Oh no, behind. Alright.
Lost shields.
Good. One left, I think. Rocket Trooper. Let me... Marksman and... Got it. Now that's a good power. Marksman, it basically turns your pistol into a super gun for a short amount of time. Very accurate and very damaging. Oh gosh, there were more. Of course there were more. Sabotage. Garrus. Garrus' sabotage is also an MVP right now. hope I don't get blasted in the face by this rocket. Good, good. I can aim at this guy. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's such a useful power. Gets him out of cover. Sometimes you can just throw an enemy to his death. Both of those are very nice things. And it's basically crowd control too, because after an enemy is thrown, they just flop around on the ground for a second. Very, very good power. And compared to like Stasis, which is better crowd control, but doesn't do damage and makes enemies immune to damage while it's active, I feel like Throw just has the edge. Oh my gosh. I don't remember these enemies. I don't remember these types of enemies at all. But I recognize these guys. And I don't think I actually saved after the last fight, so hopefully it saved for me. Okay, there we go. Alright, Rex, you're gonna have to find a better spot, buddy. Or I am, I suppose. Rex is already dead. Rex is already dead, ladies and gentlemen. And I don't actually have the, squad revive power yet, so it's gonna get a little bit dicey here. This may be a difficult fight for me. Go ahead and heal. I'll try and keep myself and Garrett alive at least. God, these shields are obnoxious. Okay, well, those boys down. Let's try and get rid of this guy now. And there's more than one, of course there is. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is intimidating. Okay, well, I think we got a fight on our hands here. They move so quickly, they're hard to even get a beat on to use powers on. But I'm gonna try. And throw him. And then take him out very quickly. Warp. Wow. This is gonna be a tough fight. Bro, maybe I'll just try and have everyone unload on him power-wise at once. What? So it seems like if the big guy gets you in his sights for even a second, you're toast. Oh, I see snipers up top. Oh gosh. Hard to see anything right now, actually. Let me throw him. You warp him. And let me keep everyone healed. Yeah, I think actually what was happening was the sniper up there was killing me. I'll go ahead and use barrier here. Okay. One down. One down. I'll warp here. Okay. Get a little, distance. And Rex is down. He took that shot. Not like a champ, but he certainly took it. Good job, Garrus. Overloading those guys. Now if you could just give me a shot, I would really appreciate it. Okay. Get Garrison cover there. That should help quite a bit at least. I may just have to more actively command my squad mates to do things. Alright, throw. Again, see, just knocks out a serious problem. Alright, I want to take out that guy next, so I'll move up a little bit. I think I've got a handle on this fight now. Whoop! Scary. Okay, got the sniper. If I can take out this guy, it will really be in bit. And let me throw on... Well, first let me shield boost. Or barrier, rather. And then let me use marksman. Or let me warp him, even. No, no, no. No, no. Warp the enemy. Okay. And now, let me use marksman. And now, I think we're in business. Help Garrett take care of this guy. That way he can maybe help me focus on the big one. One thing I like that Mass Effect 2 did for the combat was actually give you heavier weapons for dealing with some of these larger threats. Because you have the Mako, of course, some of the time, but not all the time. Okay. I'm very nearly done. Very nearly done. I'm just gonna recharge my shields a bit. And then I'll warp him again. I don't actually know what Adrenaline Burst does, but I'm gonna use it. Then pull out Marksman. So I'm doing more damage. Maybe have Garrus overload him. See if that will help it. He didn't do it. Okay. Okay. Alright. One more enemy. Once I took it a little more slowly, it was definitely a bit better of a fight. Let me have Garrus move up here. Maybe we can get a better angle on this guy. Get him, Garrus, get him! Now's your chance. Now's your chance to show me why I brought you here. Alright, well, you helped. You distracted him. Oh! Yeah, wow. Rex, you ate that giant blue blast, and you died. Oh. It's actually kind of funny to watch now that I'm done with the fight. But at the moment, I was sort of like, Rex, come on, man. What are you doing? I know you're a Krogan and you have pretty high regeneration, but, like, if you get taken out in one blast, then that's that, my guy. Alright, well, I think I'm through all the combat. I don't really see any stuff to find in this little area. So in we go.
Nothing but rocks, dirt, and lava. Reminds me of home.
What am I building? I'll show you. Right now I'm playing Vanguard. So I'm kind of focusing on powers. I mean, also social stats. So kind of focusing on powers and I guess pistols. I want to unlock medium armor too, so I'll be a little bit more tanky and can't get it taken out in one hit as easily. For Garrus and Rex, for my squad mates, I'm not sure just yet who I plan to permanently use. But yeah. That guy went out in 2 shots. That was weird. You run. Let me book it. I was a little, torn. I was a little torn, that's the word. I couldn't think of it while I was shooting that guy. I was a little torn between Engineer and Vanguard at first, but I've played more tech classes than I have power classes in these games, so I decided to go more towards the biotics for this one. We'll see if I keep it that way in Mass Effect 2 and 3. You know, I know a little bit more about the combat there, so I may decide differently. But for now, I'm enjoying it. I also think, I'm not sure. Right now, I'm trying to decide between parties. 2 parties, which is Liara and Tally, or Rex and Garrus. I think those are my 2 options. So if you have an opinion, you know, I'm open to hearing anything. Let's have Garrus overload these. And I'll throw this one. Does throwing do anything to these guys? It does not. They really do not care at all about being thrown. I really need to use my barrier. Liara and no one else? Oh, I don't know about all that. Garrus, did you get knocked out there? What a punk. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Tally's definitely a nice choice. And I've been through the game with her before, but she does bring a lot of useful stuff to the party. So you know, I'm definitely tempted to just do it again. All right, medium armor, and then I think I'll actually level up throw. Actually, no, I need to unlock Spectre. I need to unlock Unity. So maybe I'll even wait a level to unlock medium armor. Because Unity is important. So we can do that, except we'd have to do it on the. They didn't actually re-release the multiplayer with Mass Effect with the Legendary Edition, because they said it would have been a lot of work to rebuild it. And honestly, the original game's multiplayer is still really active. But here's something interesting. They have said they may work on it as like a separate thing a little bit, like maybe like a DLC. So I'm thinking maybe if they do that and expand on it a little bit, that would actually be really cool. So I'm sort of hoping they'll get around to doing that. That would be cool. What is assault training? Melee damage, weapons damage, gains the adrenaline burst ability. Yeah, what does adrenaline burst do? Resets the cooldown on all your talents. Oh, I haven't been using that, but I do have that ability, so I'm dumb. I should be using all my skills and then resetting them. Okay. I will get him to here. That'll make him a little tankier. And then Rex, what do you got? I might want to unlock throw for Rex. It is a really nice ability. He has fitness already. Yeah, I think I want to unlock throw for Rex. Honestly, right now, Rex is like my most balanced character levels wise, just because he has no like side stats that you really need to worry about. Like you don't really need to unlock any of the social skills with him or any of the utility skills. So he can just be all about whatever, you know, damage you want him to do. But yes, I'm definitely down. Maybe once I beat the series or something like that. Because you don't need to. Since they've taken out the multiplayer for Mass Effect 3, you don't actually really need it anymore to get your war readiness all the way up or whatever it was. But so maybe once I go through the series, I'll definitely be down for a couple nights of Mass Effect 3 multiplayer.
Hello? Could somebody help me? Please? Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Liara Tassoni, I presume?
Thank the goddess. I did not think anyone would come looking for me. Listen, this thing I'm in is up.
Like I've said about every character so far, Liara looks great.
I need you to get me out of it, all right?
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
How did you end up in there?
I was
One temptation to use Liara in the party is that my previous romance companion throughout the series was Tali. And, you know, Tali still has my heart, but Liara is definitely also a really great character. And you can maintain it through all 3 games, just like you can with Tali, or Garrus, I guess. Actually, I guess, since I'm playing female Shepherd, Garrus is an option too, huh? I got a lot to think about all of a sudden.
Your mother.
Oh, I already did that one.
I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
We just need to figure some way past this energy field.
It's a Prothean barrier curtain. I knew it would keep me safe from the Geth. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
Well, don't worry, Liara. There's a Krogan with me too, so that makes us even. And my Krogan is Rex, and their Krogan is not Rex. So, honestly, I feel bad for the Geth in this situation. Getting to cover here. Can I get in cover behind this rock? I cannot. Well, let me go ahead and use my barrier. And then throw this guy, and I'll warp him too. I don't know if that took. But use marksman. Alright, boys. Get out of my face. And then I use, Adrenaline Burst. And, reset my cooldown. Yes! Okay, that's actually really nice. I throw this guy again before he, snipes the crap out of me. Then I kill him. And then I'll see if I can warp this guy while he's behind cover. And also have Rex warp him. See if we can't. That get him? That did not get him. But it looks like I got a shot on him from here. Ow! Ow! That did some damage. That did a little bit of damage. Oh, oh god, oh god! He snuck around!
Patching you up.
Let me, before I round this corner, let me use my barrier again, and now I should be good to just, shoot this guy in the face. You know, I'll punch him for the finish. Sometimes you just gotta melee these guys and show them who's boss. Let me save before I do. Anti-personnel rounds and heat. Okay. And X. O. Triangle. O. New pistol, new shotgun, and new shotgun. Okay, nice. I like all of those so far. Let me look at this stuff. New pistol. Yeah, I keep getting these Kessler 3s that aren't actually better, in my opinion, than what I have. But I do want to put these chemical rounds on if I'm about to fight a Krogan. Because I know that Krogan regenerate their HP really quickly. Yes, well, what do you have? These rounds are... So this is minus 21% cooldown reduction. Does this make enemy... I'm not actually sure what this does. Like, does this make enemy cooldowns longer on their powers? Or... I don't know. But I will give Gareth a small upgrade to his weapons. And I guess I'll do that for Rex too. Oh, wow, that's a good shotgun. Go ahead, Rex. Go on. I'll just go ahead and give him better bullets. And let's see, what's the heat capacity for this? 7.1. So maybe a heat sink would actually be good. Either that or the high caliber barrel, I think. I'll give him the high caliber barrel. It's a shotgun, it's there to do damage. And it's there to do a lot of it. Okay, what am I trying to do now? A journal. Okay, I'm here. Something back this way. Okay, mining, laser control. There we go. All right. Yeah. Said there's a Krogan. I didn't kill a Krogan yet, so I guess there's at least one more fight ahead. Maybe it'll be back on the way back out, though. That's a possibility.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
We have to get you out of here before more Geth arrive.
Yes, you're right. I've seen enough of them to last a lifetime. That button should shut down my containment.
Speaking of, like, plot lines or things that build throughout the series, Liara's character changes, like, so drastically from this game to... Well, especially in the second game. And then it's kind of like a balance in the third game. And it's not unrealistic or anything. It's actually really nice to see, like, her transition. But yeah, that's one of the things they do really well on too. Liara in particular is a well-developed character.
Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. Obviously, he wants you to help him find it.
The conduit, but I don't know.
What the hell was that?
seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
If I die in here, I'll kill him.
I do like how awkwardly the characters ride elevators. Like, at least on the even on the Citadel, when they chit-chat a little bit, they just kind of, like, stand there with their hands by their side, and there's, like, very little animation on them. Another charming aspect to Mass Effect 1. Here's our Krogan friend. Honestly, his outfit looks a lot like, Grunt in Mass Effect 2.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Okay, we go ahead and, let me see if I can have, Rex stasis this guy. Actually, that would be really useful. And then I will have him sabotage this guy. Please do the right thing. Okay. Then I will have myself throw this guy. Alright. Then let me use my barrier, because I'm actually in danger. Have them use defenses. And then, see if I can, just take this guy out. That'd be a useful thing. You know, take out one at a time. Okay, cool. And I think I got the back one too. Nice. Now I'll use marksman. Come on, buddy. I'll shoot you in the hip if I have to. Okay. And let me use my adrenaline burst here to reset my powers and do it all again. I died! He did not care about my throw at all. He looked me in the face and was like, "Did you just try to throw a Krogan? Did you really think you were gonna throw me?"
Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Okay, overload that guy. Throw this guy. Getting better cover. Oh yeah, here we go. Use my metagel. Oh! I didn't expect him to be right here. Let me throw him. Then let me use my barrier just in case. Thank you, Rick. And then... let me get eyes on people. Okay. Throw this guy. Then shoot him. Shoot him up. Yep. Yep. Okay, now warp this one. And... adrenaline burst. And throw him. Okay. All that's left is the Krogan now, I think. And I don't actually know if any of these powers will work on him. Maybe warp. But let me put up my barrier first. Then I'll warp him. Then can go in. Yeah. Okay. This ought to do it. Phew. Oh, a sniper. Snipers are bad news. but I got the angle. Nice. Okay, see, I just had to play it a little more smartly. Uh, in Mass Effect 1, on Insanity difficulty, it feels like brute force is rarely the best approach.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
Joker pulled our asses out of there. I think he's earned the right to a few bad jokes.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
Just how old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours. But among the Asari, I am
Sorry about that. I took a quick break while the
That is why my research has not received the
scenes were
attention
playing
of
out.
others. Because of
But
that, other
I'm
Asari
back,
scholars tend to
and now I have the
dismiss
full
my
squad
theories of what
assembled,
happened to the
and I can
Protheans.
finally deal with the complete
I got
anxiety
my own theory on why
of
the Protheans disappeared.
With all
who to
due
pick
respect, Commander,
for the rest of the
I've
game.
heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings,
I also
the
grabbed a
Protheans
soda.
were not the first
Very
galactic
important part of the game.
civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines, the Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions. Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
This isn't helping us find Saren or the conduit.
Of course.
All right, Caden, calm
I'm
down.
sorry,
We're talking
my
about
scientific
important things
curiosity
here.
got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit or Saren.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful.
So I chose my dialogue choice really quickly there. Just to
When was the last time you ate or slept?
talk again about how weirdly human-centric the renegade options the game gives you are. You had 3 options in that conversation. Welcome aboard, like the nicest one. You can come, which is sort of neutral, like, oh, okay, I guess, since you're here, you might as well. And then you had the third option, which was, oh, great, another alien. Like, you can't just be like, oh, great, you know, somebody else. Like, it's specifically the alien thing that you're centered on when you choose the more renegade or jerkish option. So it's weird to me. That like it jumps from like
You've seen the doctor. The rest of you,
a little bit positive,
Reports are filed, Commander.
medium,
You want me to patch
and
you
then
through
I
the
feel
council?
like huge jerk is always the third option. With like no degree of nuance there.
Now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she would become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
It is kind of nice that you have these little debriefings with the council. I didn't actually remember that. You kind of get their take on things, which is kind of cool.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, let me find Liara on the ship so I can go talk to her, and then sort out who's on the team. Caden. I don't know why there's such a long scene for just like beginning talking to him.
Commander, do you have a minute?
I always make time for my officers.
Off the record, I think there's something wrong here. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. I mean, it's funny, we finally get out here, and the final frontier was already settled. And the residents don't even seem impressed by the view. Or the dangers.
Well, you're a romantic. Did you sign on for the dream, Malenko? Secure a man's future in space?
Yeah, I read a lot of those books when I was a kid, where the hero goes to space to prove himself worthy of a woman he loves, or, you know, for justice. Maybe I was a romantic in the beginning, but I thought about it after brain camp. Biotic acclimation and temperance training. I'm not looking for the dream. I just want to do some good. See what's out here. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. to the kids they hauled in, it was brain cancer.
You know, as much as I harp on like the Carthonasses, whoever the party member was in KOTOR 2, the Alistairs, and the Kainalinkos of the BioWare games, I can't help but be a little bit charmed by each of them. They all sort of have the same personality, which I guess just hits me in a little bit of a weak spot. Alistair in particular, as they really play up the sarcasm and play down the brooding a little bit with him. And so that really works for me.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
If they ever do a similar, like, Legendary Edition of the Dragon Age games, which, you know, may be a while, because even Inquisition itself was a PS4 game. Or, you know, I mean, like a last-gen game. So still pretty new. But if they ever do that, I'd definitely love to play those games again on stream as well.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
At least maybe for Origins and Dragon Age 2. That'd be cool if they did that.
We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Canadix kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Then you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich, but she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful, but not stuck up about it.
I definitely think, like, Dragon Age Origins is a really great game. I'll say that. But I really think it needs a coat of paint these days. A new coat of paint.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Canadix did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Alright.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The Grand Gateway to Humanity looks a lot better in the vids. Anyway, this was supposed to be a casual debrief, not a bull session about stuff that happened years ago.
I wanted to get to know you.
Hayden himself is also, I don't think,
Thanks for the talk, Caden.
a bad option for romance.
Make a habit of getting this personal with everyone?
No, I don't. We'll talk again later.
Which I may have just flagged for myself without meaning to.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Oops, maybe. I don't know. I'll just I'll see what happens. I wish you could view your squad's powers here. It would help me to get a better sense of it. But maybe I'll just go land on a random planet and, you know, investigate a little further. Shepherd's locker. I like that you just randomly get stuff sometimes when you check your locker. It's convenient, at least.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
He doesn't have anything new to say. Liara. I didn't actually remember this was where she was, but good to have found her.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship, I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
See, look, this kind of typifies what I'm talking about. Two dialogue options here. Say, how is that possible? When she tells you something about her cultures, you know how they deal with mating, whatever. You can say, how is that possible? Or you can say that's disgusting. Like, what is the? This isn't like an even, or even comparable responses.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
It's wanting to know more on one side, and you're disgusting, I hate you on the other side. It's just such an extreme.
It is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
Benezia never told you her partner's name?
Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
How could anyone abandon their own child?
I cannot answer that. This is all speculation on my part. It is possible she wanted to be part of my life, but something happened to her before she had the chance. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
I think
Goodbye, Commander.
I think that was all of her possible conversation.
You want to ask me something.
Oh no, maybe there's this.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
Alright, I think I think right now, Caden and Liara are competing for my affection.
Mercenaries or privateers, but I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau, I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
You don't like other people?
I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter. People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps.
I'm trying to think of who's in Mass Effect 2. And you know what? I shouldn't even do that. I shouldn't base my decisions on what's going to happen in the next game. I should just take things as they are. But that's difficult for me.
So interested in the secrets of the past. It sounds so foolish when I say it out loud. It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
All children rebel against their parents. It's a natural part of growing up.
Aha. You share the wisdom of the matriarch, Shepard. That is exactly what Benezia said when I told her of my decision. But there was more to it than that. I felt drawn to the past. The Protheans were these wondrous, mysterious figures. I wanted to know everything about them. That is why I find you so fascinating. You were marked by the beacon on Eden Prime. You were touched by working Prothean technology.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No! I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down.
I like they are.
Joking?
He's cute.
Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Alright, cool. Basically, this is the flow of the game. You do a mission, you talk to everybody on your squad, and then you do another mission. At least the main story mission. When it comes to, like, exploring the planets, you have, you know, those aren't major sections, so there's not as much that I guess develops between them.
We've got Saren on the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would have if I thought it was important.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but not that big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention it.
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
Alright.
That's the
Thanks
only
for the
time
story,
you-
Rex.
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Shepard. Got a nice dynamic.
Shepard.
Rex.
Liara's locker. Really don't know what kinds of weapons she uses. I imagine it's like pistol and maybe assault rifle. What I really need to know is what skill she has.
Commander? Sure. I was hoping to get a minute of your time.
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns, lay them on me.
All right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned.
This conversation.
With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
This is a very difficult conversation for me to have with Ashley. I actually do like her as a character by Mass Effect 3, but she's definitely hard to take in Mass Effect 1.
We should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
That's enough, Chief. You always second-guess your superiors?
Ma'am, no ma'am. I'm sorry, I was out of line. I'll get back to my duties, Commander. Commander? I'm sorry, Commander. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though. Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not...
I think she's being...
Hey, want me to ask her about her sex life? Might be illuminating.
I don't think she's used to teasing, good-natured or otherwise.
No fun. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years.
Alright, let's move on from Ashley for the moment. Sorry if Ashley's anyone's favorite character. But that conversation always irritates me.
Why did you want to be a C-Sec officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it, too. He was C-Sec, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
That's tough. But you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a C-Sec man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre?
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
You can. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, C-Sec's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
Just because you can break the rules doesn't mean you should. I don't need to stoop to Saren's level to stop him. And neither do you, Garrus.
I see what you mean, but I'll think about it. Thanks, Commander.
Garrus is a really interesting case as a character. Because he's sort of like Shepard's protege. He kind of like, depending on the choices you make with him in conversations, it influences his character a little bit throughout the series. I mean, to an extent, things are always standardized. But you do have a little bit of say in how he reacts to things or does things, you know.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for talent, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Fill me in on
can't hide. So eventually the sinks have to be fixed. Most
I think I'll skip over the deep breakdown of how the Normandy flies.
Proportionally?
I leveled up. Nice. Okay, now I will unlock my medium armor, finally. And I've got 3 points. I can get advanced marksman. Or I can put a few points into my class bonus. I could level up throw, which is a very good power. I think I'll do that. That's a safe choice. I like throw a lot. So investing into it will never be wasted. Unfortunately, I don't think there's really a respec in this game. Like there is in the later ones.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me, especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth it feels like we're not even moving, and the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have till it's gone.
That's true. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them. But maybe they just wanted a different life.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually. But we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
Okay.
See
Alright.
you later.
He didn't have too much new to say. So Rex, Ashley, Gareth, I talked to Caden, I talked to Liara, I talked to Tally. Okay, that's everybody. Alright, and now I think I can finally get revenge on the salvage probe that I could not salvage the last time I went to that planet. I think if I take Tally there, well shoot, maybe I should talk to
Yes, Commander?
he's got nothing new to say.
Yes,
Let me talk to Joker too. See what he has to say. And then I'll move on.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I, pulled your boots out of the fire.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
I like to know my crew.
Oh, I already exhausted this conversation.
Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance
Okay.
for you.
I have to go.
Again, I like Joker. I think the actor does a good performance. And also, I think he's a nice foil to Shepard because he's there for the mission, you know, but he's just a little bit more cynical than you are. But not to the point where he's like the renegade characterization that you could go with for Shepard. So he just puts like a nice counterpoint on certain things. And I think it's a really nice aspect to him and to the game. I think the planet I didn't complete was over here.
Message coming in.
Oh.
Patching it through.
Message coming.
Commander Shepard, my name is Nasana Dantius. I have a job for you. I can't say any more in an unsecured communication. If you're interested in hearing my offer, meet me on the Citadel so we can talk in person. I'll be waiting in the Diplomat's Lounge on the Presidium.
Okay, well, next time I go to the Citadel, I will do that. I think I'll explore a bit though. That was the wrong cluster. Polis is the name of the planet I want. Okay, here we go. Right, land. Alright, let's see. If I take Liara and Tally. Okay, that's a less balanced squad. So I think my best squad balance wise is actually Garrison Rex. So I think maybe I'll let's see, how would Caden and Tally be? That's kind of just similar to Liara and Tally, but opposite, and that is completely unbalanced. Yeah. How is Tally and Ashley? Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to, this is the only, oh wait. Rex and Tally, that's the balanced option. Oh. Oh. That? Maybe? Ashley and Tally. Rex and Tally. Pretty good. Garrus and Rex. I think... What about Gareth and Caden? Oh no, that's not good. maybe this will be the squad. Maybe. I do just I don't know why, but I like seeing the team be perfectly balanced. Okay. I'm gonna max out electronics. And I'm gonna max out decryption. I'm gonna unlock this, so she'll be a little bit tougher. And what does hacking do? Temporarily drives basic robotic enemies berserk, so they will attack anything nearby, including their former allies. Last 20 seconds. Well, that could be really useful, actually. Pistols and shotguns. Hacking better than damping. Guns basic enemies for 3 seconds. Guns most enemies for 3 seconds. Stuns all but the toughest enemies for 3 seconds. Pretty good, actually. First aid. A nice backup heal. Okay, maybe I'll do this. Oh, and this makes the radius of her other abilities stronger. That's pretty cool. And what does this do? Advanced shield boost. Okay, so yeah, maybe I'll stick with her. Let's see. Rex has 4 points to play with. I can improve his barrier and his stasis, or I could unlock heavy armor for him. I think I'll do that. And then let's go to equipment and see what we can do here. So Rex uses assault rifles and shotguns. I'll upgrade his weapons, and his shotgun is already upgraded. Do I have any heavy armor for him? Answer is no. I have no armor for Tally. I definitely need to get her some armor. I think that's sort of where like my whole team is lacking right now. Tally uses pistols and shotguns. So those are some upgrades for her. But she definitely needs some armor. Alright, let me set my destination over here. And then I think I'm finally done with this planet. I've come back here 3 times now, each time thinking, and just for this one probe, because each time I level up my electronics a little bit, and it's like, okay, now surely I'll be able to do this. And it hasn't been enough each time, but now they're maxed, so I dang well better be able to do it. And each time climbing this particular mountain, I'm getting to be a pro at it though. All right, let's do this. Let me save it just in case I mess it up. Okay. Nice. What did I get for that? Shredder rounds 4, kinetic stabilizer 4, and high explosive 5. Oh, well, that was actually pretty good. Shredder rounds 4, plus 30% damage to organics. I may end up using it. Yeah. But kinetic stabilizer 4, plus 15% weapon stability. That's really good on assault rifle. If I'm able to unlock assault rifles, then that's definitely gonna be something worth using. I can improve my high caliber barrel though. And then, oh, I unlocked medium armor finally, so I can put this on. And now I actually look pretty cool, so that's nice. And then my grenades got an upgrade. High explosive 5, which is actually pretty big upgrade. I like that. So now let's return to the Normandy. And I'm done on this planet. Finally. Alright. Oh, was there somewhere to land here? I think there was. Salamis? Nope. Proteus? No. Cersei? Nope. Asuka? Pharaohs? Nope. Nope. Okay, well, I think that's everything. I thought I remembered there being another place to land in this, this galaxy. But now I'm not so sure. Argilla? Oh, I guess there's here. Guess I did not go here. I think I skipped over this. Yeah. Okay. Rex and Tally, I think is what I said. Gives me the most balanced squad. I think I'll stick with it. And it means I get to use Rex, who's, you know, super cool. And I don't think I used him very much in my original playthrough. I did use Tally, I know that. But this way I can kind of give him the respect he deserves as a character. Alright, let's check out the map. I'll go there, but I want to kind of like comb the outskirts first a little bit. Just to make sure that no resources pass me by. Aha! See? I was smart. You always got to make sure you go around the edges of the planets a little bit. Let me try not to fall right on top of this resource, because then it's kind of a pain to get out of the, out of the area. Oh, X, triangle, square, triangle. Okay, nice. Get a little bit of EXP and money for doing that. Actually, I think I've maybe gotten a decent amount of money by now. So next time I'm on the Normandy, I may want to actually shop for some armor for everybody, or at least Callie, if I plan to take her along much more. Because otherwise, she's going to be quite squishy. I think she's already one of the squishier characters. I definitely will need her to have some equipment before long. But I gotta say, keep having her in the party as someone with a maxed out decryption and electronics will be very useful. Probe. Right, Tally, this is what we bring you for. That and your winning personality. Exoskeleton 4 and Rail Extension 4 got some upgrades. Now let's see what these do. They were armor upgrades and a weapon upgrade. First Aid Interface 2, that gives some health regen. Exoskeleton 4 gives plus miss, smash damage, and plus physics threshold. Protection against physics, weapons, and biotic attacks such as lift or throw. Doesn't seem amazing, honestly. I think I'll just put this on, actually. Or, no, actually, I think I'll even put on the plus 50 shields thing. For Rex, definitely gets the first aid interface, because Krogans already have good health regen. And for now, I'll give her this shield thing as well, since her armor's a little bit lower. She'll need that, I think. And then what was the rail extension? Rail extension 4, plus 20% damage, minus 20% heat absorption. Well, that's just a much better version of the high caliber barrel. I'll take that. Thank you, Crashed Probe. And where to next? I'll hit that stronghold after I go north for a little bit. Is that a mineral over there, or is that just part of the mountain? Actually hard to tell. But it kind of looked like there was a mineral in this direction. Nope. Looks like I'm just heading for the stronghold, so I'll, like I said, I'll circle around, circle back to it. Just trying to be a little bit methodical here as I look for everything. I do know the first time I played this game, well, not the very first time, I played it a few times when it first came out, but like the first save that I carried through, like, for the entire series, I did manage to, like, find all the resources, so I'd like to replicate that if I can. Okay, I guess there's not really anything this way. Oh gosh, I was being shot at. I was definitely being shot at, and the game considers me in combat. What do we got? I could barely even tell somebody's shooting me. But I hit him. Whatever. Aha, I see. Aha! Yeah. I really like the Mako's rocket launcher. Always funny to send enemies just flying. Alright, I do have a lot of Omni Gel now. Since I broke down some of my weaker weapons. Ah, nice. I got him. It is kind of hard to fight with at this distance. Barring the rockets, which have a pretty nice area that they hit in. Nice. Alright, moving in. Okay, now I can see a little bit better what I'm actually dealing with here. Take this guy out. And clean up this guy. Okay. And it looks like there's at least one more. But I don't think he should be too tough to handle. Pirate. Oh, were these dudes? I could have sworn these were Geths from a distance. But it's all the same to the Mako. He takes no prisoners. That in particular does not get tiring. Just rolling up on someone and shooting a rocket at their face, that is always entertaining. Save before I go in here. Could be a lengthy fight. Hey, but I don't know why you're not wearing your helmet. Just because you're inside doesn't mean that you won't get shot in the face. I can actually, it doesn't consider me in combat yet, so I'll save again. And then I'll move in. Okay. Throw this person. Oh god, we got a Krogan. Krogans are always dangerous. Put my barrier on. Finish taking this guy down. Then I'll focus on this guy. Maybe I'll move to do it, because oh, well, I guess I'm focusing on this guy now, because he's right in front of me. Let me see if I can have Rex stasis the Krogan. That would be the easy. Yeah. Alright, who's got a power up? Who's got a power up? Let's have Rex use overkill on himself, and I'll just use marksman. Just DPS this guy down. Yep. Oh. Gosh, Krogan are hard to kill. Okay. Only had to spend like my whole heat sink on taking him out there. My adrenaline burst here. And maybe have her overloaded. Yeah. That did the trick. There was another sniper back there. I need to be careful. Buddy! Sit still, would you? Would you please? What's a sniper to my handgun? Unfortunately, you cannot vault over cover in this game. You can do that in the later games. They've got a bit more of a developed cover system. Okay. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Sorry, Slaver. She's got some biotics on her, I'm sure. Gosh. little bit hard to take down this one. She's got quick regenerating shields. Use damping. Use throw. And me use barrier. Oh wow, she's actually shooting right through my shield. Okay. But nothing a little bit of marksman can't handle. You know, even with pretty strong powers, you still end up relying on your guns a lot, which I mean, I guess makes sense. It is a third-person shooter at the end of the day. Discover evidence of the Athari leading these slavers and Nasana Dante, an important ambassador in the Citadel, are sisters. You should return to the Presidium and confront Nasana with this. Oh wow, I actually got a transmission from Nasana just before this. So that's actually interesting. That you can kind of feels kind of like I've done something out of order. Upgrade kinetic stabilizer 4 and cryo round 4. Let me save just in case I mess one of these up. All right. Pistol, Edge 4. Hopefully that's a nice upgrade. And then armor upgrade, another exoskeleton, ablative coating, and incendiary rounds. Let me go through the rest of the compound, see if there's any more loot to find. Again, I think just like the overall aesthetic of like the buildings and layout just feels very nice to the Old Republic, which again makes sense. I think BioWare definitely had a style around this time. And even a third person shooter can't completely change. Light armor Turian and then light armor human. But what about light armor Quarian? Can we get some of that? Right, I don't see much else. Oh, something here. Proton rounds 5 and tungsten rounds 4. Then there's like a little something back there. I'm not sure if that's actually something I can get or not. Like, it looks like it could be. But yeah, there's no way to get up there, and I'm not seeing a little circle around it, which I guess makes that it's not actually. Alright, let me check out the goods I got here. I got a new medium armor. More shields, less damage protection. What do they look like? That's pretty good. That's not as good. I think I like the damage protection. Especially because she was, that last enemy was just kind of eating through my shields. Alright. Looks like I got some pretty good weapon upgrades. I'll give myself this shotgun. Then what about the pistol? Mako 4. Oh my, that's pretty strong. I think I'll take that. And then I'll upgrade my teammates' weapons. Better shotgun. Much better assault rifle. Wow, actually. Yeah, interesting that Rex's base armor. This seems to be way better than any of these later armors that I've gotten for Krogan. Despite the, like, gear being higher. I got some new light armors too. I guess I'll just check to see if any of those are any good. Phoenix 4, better shields, better tech, biotic protection. Oh. But a lot lower damage protection. I think I'll stick with the damage protection. And then I think still no armor for her, so I may need to just buy her an armor. But I can upgrade her shotgun, I think. Oh no, she's already got a pretty good one. Definitely I can upgrade her pistol. And let me... give her one of these. Incendiary round. That sounds nice. I think that might be good. And then, I guess a heatsink until I get something better. Yeah, I guess we're done here. It says this is still an exclamation point on my map. Let me go back in just like, and then check the map in here and make sure that I did everything. Because now I'm nervous. I just don't want to leave any stone unturned. Go ahead and heal that little bit of damage. The game's pretty free with the meta gel that it gives you. So yeah, I don't see anything else.
You lead, I'll follow.
But yeah, there's definitely no problem with healing just whenever you need to. That's another reason, like, Insanity is definitely tough. Compared to the lower difficulties, and certain fights can be difficult, especially if your teammates get killed right away, which definitely happens. But I think in general, just with like how freely available healing is, it's really not too difficult once you get a basic idea of like how the combat works. Hey, more minerals. I don't know this to be true, but I feel like there's at least 2 on pretty much any planet you can drive around on. I still will probably check down in this area before I leave, just to be safe. But I feel like, at least if you found less than 2, you definitely need to look harder. Alright. I actually do have a decent amount of money on me now. Because each one of those gets you like $1,800, I guess, is the currency. A little camp down here. I don't see any enemies. So maybe this one's just a freebie. We always like a freebie. We take those. Sorry, capsule. It's not clear who lived here, but it appears to have been abandoned for some time. The container in the tent held, among other things, one of Matriarch Dillinaga's writings. Cool. Alright, I'll make a last sweep down to the bottom part of the map for any potential minerals, and then I'm done here. And then I think I'm done in this whole little galaxy. I see something there. It could just be a weird looking rock. Or it could be something more interesting than that. Kind of a tent. Kind of a tent, but there's absolutely nothing in it. So that's cool. on one hand, like, I think it's a good thing that the game doesn't just put random loot all over the planets, because then it would, like, encourage you to comb the planet. Oh, hey, there was a third one. Wow. Glad I checked. But yeah, if it did just put loot in little places like that, I guess it would encourage you to comb every planet like with a fine-tooth comb, and that would be more tedious than it already is. But on the other hand, when there is just like a little tent out in the middle of nowhere, it does feel like kind of a cool thing to find it, and then you want there to be something there. Okay, nice. I managed to get over that hill. I think this is more than likely the last thing on the planet. I've kind of gone around in a big square. Alright. So I think I'll just leave with this. Map. Return to Normandy. What I might want to do is return to the Citadel and address the whatever quest I just kind of progressed by accident. And maybe I'll bring Liara there just to scope out her abilities a little bit. What am I trying to do? Go downstairs. Oh yeah, I'm trying to go to the shop. Actually. Trying to get some armor for Tally. And maybe also sell some of my older stuff.
For supplies?
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
New sniper rifle, a heavy armor for Krogans. That's 38,000. Not bad. I don't see any Quarian armor. I guess while I'm on the Citadel, I can actually shop for something in particular. There's like a specific shop that sells non-human armors. But let me go ahead and sell some stuff. Proton rounds, yeah. 10% damage protection, no, that actually seems rather good. Let me just start at the bottom. Because the worst stuff is definitely, like, all the tier 1 stuff I know I can get rid of. In fact, it may even be better to turn that stuff into Omnigel, because it does not really sell for very much. So all the tier 1 stuff, I think I will do that with. Unless there's a cap. We'll see. Doesn't look like there is. What did I just do? I equipped tier 1 pistol. That's definitely not what I want to do. Assault rifles. Okay, nope. Turn that into Omnigel. Then all these tier 1 armors especially. Alright. Now let's sell
supplies.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Sell? Sort by... yeah, okay. Did I just not get rid of some of this stuff? Also, I have junk to sell. Sell all junk. Huh. I didn't even know this game had things that were considered junk. I think these are all upgrades. Yeah. Alright, sell all this tier 2 stuff. Especially now that I've got all the characters, I don't have to worry about, like, oh, maybe I want to save this for somebody. I think it's just kind of a safe bet to get rid of anything at this point. I'll keep any stuff tier 4 and above. That's kind of my current tier of equipment. And then I'll head back to the Citadel. We're going on a shopping trip. Zoom out, zoom out, zoom out once more. Citadel. back at the Citadel, I think I'll check out this asteroid. At least depending on what happens here. You know, I have some quests to turn in or progress. So I'll do that, and then I'll see what those lead. I wish I could kind of like just skip through all this docking procedures, because these aren't like unique cutscenes or anything like that. And I've already seen them once. Alright, I will take Liara and Gareth with me while I'm on the Citadel. That way I have someone to do any decrypting and electronic stuff still, if I need to. And it also gives me a chance to see what powers Liara has. See, yeah, if she had decryption and electronics, she'd be as useful as anyone else is, at least. But because she doesn't, I think she's kind of tough to fit into a party unless you are playing an engineer and you have those things yourself. Aid. Electronics, I guess. Sorry, scientist. Does have a stronger first aid than anybody else. Because of her Sorry Scientist passive, and it also recharges quicker. So that's definitely pretty good on its own merit, but yeah, I just think when you're playing a biotic character, it's sort of hard to fit her into a party. Especially because she's got electronics, and there's no one else, as far as I know, that only has decryption.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Who do we got here? Rear Admiral Mikhailovich. This is something new.
Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
Commander Shepard, SSV Normandy.
You don't know who I am, do you, Commander? I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. And the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship and you.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard? I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
I'm not going to take that.
This ship has saved our lives.
I'm not going to take any insults to the Normandy. It's the one part of this game that is above reproach. Normandy has not done anything wrong. It's the best character. It never fails.
Make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
We'd be honored to show her to you, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long.
Like, you can come for me.
Commander, I'm not happy.
You can come for my squad mates if you want to. But you cannot come for the ship.
What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
Modified Turian style. They prefer commanders looking over their subordinates rather than in the middle of them. We wanted to see how effectively they can command with that setup.
Reasonable goal, but they should have studied that in a lab rather than on a frontline warship. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits of element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
We can loiter in an enemy system and monitor traffic, or drop infiltration teams on enemy worlds. Normandy could be more effective than the Solarian STG.
Maybe. But that's not the job of a proper warship. We're supposed to find and kill the enemy fleet, not count how many times their garrison goes to the bathroom. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander. Krogan? Asari? Turians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment?
Between Saren and the Geth, we have enough enemies out here. Treating other species with suspicion and distrust will...
This is why I like to have the charm skill level up early. Gives you a lot of ways to deal with conversations.
You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
But not all the way? That's rude. That's a little bit rude. I was able to do all the other options, but not the final one?
None, sir.
Very well. I don't agree with any of this, but your reasons seem sound. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I'd planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
Let me look at my points. Squad. Yeah, so I actually can't even go beyond that at this point. Makes me kind of want to not do any more stuff on the Citadel just yet. Or at least not talk to that guy anymore just yet. So much for taking things as they come, though. It's just difficult for me to do that.
Equalizing interior pressure.
Let me go ahead and spin these points again, though. And see if I can maybe just bypass talking to this guy for the moment. Level up throw. No, do not level up throw yet. Level up warp and singularity, since those are her unique powers. And then her first aid is pretty good to focus on, as well as a sorry scientist. And Garrus already kind of has the electronics on lock, I think. I'll give her this just so she can use barrier. Yeah.
With exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
I'll go ahead and save right here just in case it forces me to take this conversation with this guy. And I don't want to do that if I don't have to. I really just came here. It does.
Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
Shoot.
I'm here to make an inspection. Wait here. I won't be long.
Shoot.
Commander, I'm not happy. Who does
This is a long conversation to skip through.
What? You have
But I am gonna load. I guess I will come back here. Once I've leveled up a little bit more. Take a little bit of break from the Citadel.
Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. Exo Presley stands relieved.
Guess I'll check my shop again. See what they're selling. I didn't mean for this to be like such an extended, kind of nothing, happening at the moment. But I also didn't expect to have to, like, take a weird conversation right when I got to the Citadel.
Let's see what you got.
Okay, he's got... Oh, light armor Quarian. Well, that's perfect. That's what I needed. So, forget the Citadel. I'll... Net cooldown bonus, med recharge bonus. I don't think I need that. New armor for me. I'll take that. And then... Yeah, okay. Well, you know, that actually worked out. I can equip that armor for myself. What was it called? Scorpion. Here we go. Yeah, that was actually a straight upgrade. And I also got an armor for Tally, which was my main concern. Light armor Quarian. And again, another great upgrade for her. and I think I will give her this 10% damage protection. Seems like she needs it more than me or Rex do. Okay, well now I can move on. Now I'm ready to move on with the story. Or at least with the adventuring. Zoom out. Zoom out some more. Once more. And then I want to see what's on this asteroid. I don't actually remember what this is about. But I'll check this first. Utopia. I don't actually remember what that asteroid is related to. I'm guessing it's a quest, but I don't think it's one of the main quests. As far as I know, at least. It's so loud. Every time you teleport from the Citadel, you're not really teleporting, but every time you leave the Citadel and go to another system, it's such a long, or such a loud animation when the Mass Effect relay, like, shoots you off. I hope you guys don't hear it twice through my microphone and the stream itself. I would have to apologize for that if that happened. Okay. Nothing here, as far as I can see. See what asteroid X-57. Asteroid X-57. X-57 is a metallic asteroid originally located at the trailing Lagrange of the gas point giant boar. The increased development on Terra Nova, a new orbital port facility was necessary due to a shortage of funding. It was decided to mine out X-57. And the asteroid is accelerating towards Terra Nova. Is this part of one of the DLC things, actually? A fan. Missing Marines. Privateers. Signals. I don't have a quest for this. I feel like this might be a DLC quest. I'm a little hesitant to pursue it. I feel like it may actually be like over leveled for where I am. I'm actually kind of unclear on what exactly this. Let me actually get out real quick. Yeah, I think that's what that is. So I'm gonna save this for later. I didn't mean to exit out of the map. And maybe I'll check out some of these unaffiliated clusters and just look for planets to explore. Echo. I guess I'll do these in order. By ring. That way I'm making sure I don't miss it. Aha! Here's one to land on. Alright, Rex and Tally. I think that's the team. I think that is the best team for the class that I'm playing at the moment. And let's check our map, see where we're going. So we kind of got stuff all over the place. Maybe I'll start from this side, but I'll hit down here in the corner first. Just to making sure I'm checking. Making sure I'm finding everything. I'm already seeing the edge of the map on the left side. And it doesn't look like there's anything so far. Yep, there's my beacon. So I'll start heading up towards the first waypoint here. Or the first point of interest, I guess, is what you would call it. Got something. Got a little something over here. Can't see it yet. Must be on the other side of this little ridge. Funny thing is, I kind of saw this ridge as I was approaching, and I was like, maybe I should check that out. Alright. Some plutonium. X triangle. X triangle. Alright. I kind of didn't remember how much money the game really gives you, but it's a good thing because one thing that's kind of neat about Insanity difficulty is even though the enemies are tougher, there is a higher tier of equipment available to you by the end of the game, of course. But it's very, very expensive. So useful to have all that money that the game is giving me. And we've got a couple enemies. Alright, well, took out two of them fairly easily. It's funny to watch them just, like, bowl over. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. Sorry we couldn't talk about it, but y'all fired on me first. Always remember that. You made a decision that caused me to have to make a decision. Alright, cool. Shredder rounds, medical interface, and exoskeleton. Alright, what's next? Got an anomaly up here. And I think I'll cross the mountain over here. Looks a little bit less steep. And therefore a little bit easier to get over. This is like right on the corner almost. This is like right on the corner almost. Alright, we got a bunch of probes here. A transmitter tower. Deactivate. This device is transmitting tight beam signals into geosynchronous orbit. This disrupts the survey team's GPS satellites, causing them to crash nearby. Alright, well I disabled it. Can I get anything from these probes and satellites? Any loot? Guess not. Well, I guess sometimes you just do a good thing because it's a good thing and not necessarily because of the loot. I can't say I agree with that mindset wholeheartedly. I like loot quite a bit, but hopefully we got some experience for our troubles at least. That would justify Uh, that would justify it a little bit. Alright, now I'm gonna head over to this research base. But then I highly suspect that there are some minerals in the mountains behind it. So I'll definitely be checking those out. Is this what I was looking for? App. No, this is something different. The research base is over there. This was unmarked. Very, very interesting. Okay. So that's a place that goes indoors. So let me check out this part of the base first. I don't want to skip over anything. There may be stuff in these buildings as well. Computer console.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Could be answers at the excavation site.
Some kind of alien technology. That's never a good thing in this game. So I feel like I am suspecting a fight when I go in there. Let me check out these other buildings. Metagel. Looks like there's at least one crate in here. A functioning object. Alright, we got a little bit of stuff in there. Okay, let's move on over to the main building, I guess. I feel like pretty much anytime you're on a planet and you discover a location that takes you to an interior area, it's almost certainly going to be a fight. There are very few peaceful planets, which I guess makes sense because they're mostly uninhabited. So, like, you wouldn't really find like a city or something. Excuse me. I had to turn my mic off to sneeze. Although maybe you would have wanted to hear that. I don't know you. Alright, well, this definitely looks kind of ominous already, right off the bat. I'm gonna go ahead and save again. We're going through a lot of doors. Okay. We've got husks. Let me get my pistol out. Got a burst fire pistol. Oh gosh. Okay. Using those grenades. I haven't actually been using my grenades very much, but husks are a pain to deal with. Okay. Honestly, one of the more troublesome enemies in Mass Effect 1. Let me warp this one. Let me go ahead and use Marksman and just kind of should be able to tear through him pretty easily with that. Warp this one. And maybe have Callie damping it, and maybe even Rex throw the back one if he can. Doesn't look like it. Okay.
The team must have unearthed some alien technology that turned them into mindless fanatics.
Okay.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
That actually worked out a little better than I thought it would. Thanks to grenades. what do we got? New assault rifle, heavy armor for a human. I will never use that. So it's something we can sell. I see a lot of like stuff I could have detonated around the battlefield, but with the way husks behave, it's kind of hard to like, or maybe not hard, I don't know, but it's scary for me to want to like get in there and go toe to toe with them or whatever. I'd rather kind of like hang back and funnel them into the tunnel if I can, because then you can kind of shoot them in a line. Oh well, oh gosh. Well, here's when we detonate one of those. Okay. Oh gosh, well, maybe now some of these will come in handy. And let me use my barrier here, and my marksman skill, and see if I can't knock a few of them out. Okay. Those two are taken care of. Ooh. This weapon it goes on cooldown so quickly. Okay, they're starting to encroach upon the group. They got Tally. Tally's down. Bro, leave me alone, please. Alright, once they... Oh, well, Rex blew that up. I was going to actually wait to do that. Okay. Got him before he detonated himself, at least. No! Okay. Only a few more. Okay. Alright, my shields are back. I can do this. Okay. Fortunately, they sometimes do get stuck running around in little circles. This accounts for all of the exogeny survey team. They were converted to cybernetic husks by devices similar to those used by the Geth on Eden Prime. How they came to be buried on a frontier world so far from Geth territory is a mystery. Yes, that is true. While it is a mystery, it's one I'd prefer to leave unsolved. Alright, well, let's check for the spoils of war. Oh yeah, those are definitely, the needles we saw on Eden Prime. Square, circle, triangle, X. New pistol, new sniper rifle, new shotgun. I don't think any of those were particularly great, though. I think I'm pretty close to a level, though. I think the way tiers of gear work is just that you just kind of get some as you level up. Like, you just kind of get better versions of stuff as you level up. So, kind of in an interesting way, itemization, like improving your team's equipment, while money matters, the more important thing is how much EXP you're getting and how quickly you're getting it. Alright, I get out of here. That's a wall. Did I come from this way? I guess so. I actually can't remember. Okay, exit mine. Yeah, okay, good. I was a little bit turned around there. Okay, like I said, I want to check out this part of the map back here. I feel like it's pretty likely that there's something to find. I guess I can equip a better assault rifle on myself, even if I don't necessarily plan to use one anytime soon. That way I have it. None of these seem as nice as the pistol that I've already got equipped. What about for Callie? Did I get her a better shotgun? Tornado 4. Would that be better on Rex? That would. And I can give her Rex's old shotgun. Avenger 4. Or Banshee 3. Oh wow, that's quite a lot of damage. I'll do it. And then maybe I can upgrade the accuracy on this. Or the weapon stability, at least. Yeah, that seems like it should be a little bit better for him. Now, let's see what we got back here. Alright, so there's the edge. I'll just kind of go this way and see if I find anything. And I do see something right over there. Close to the edge, am I? I don't really think there would be anything in like the very, very corner. At least with this being right here. So I will move on to this anomaly. And then that'll do for this point. In some ways, it's interesting how sort of like primitive Mass Effect 1 feels compared to Mass Effect 2 and 3, because I remember just in a weird way it feels a little bit different than I remember. But like with just how much of the quests are explained through like text box pop-ups. It feels in some ways like a game less modern than it is, if that makes any kind of sense. Alright, what is this thing? I think this is what I'm looking at here. Ancient debris. Turian insignia. Alright. How close am I to leveling now? Still need about 700 EXP. So definitely won't happen from anything on this planet unless there are a lot more enemies to fight. I think even a Thresher Maw, which I'm almost scared that this might be, considering how large and flat. Yep, I knew it, I knew it, I knew it, I knew it! It's alright, I've got a bit better of an idea how to fight them now. Since I've got the thrusters. Ah! And this arena is also a little bit easier to deal with him in. Yeah, I knew it as soon as I saw how flat and like circular this part of the planet was. I was like, that I'm gonna fight a Thresher Maw there. But now that I've got the thrusters on the Mako, he's a little bit easier to fight. Alright, cool. I'm actually doing pretty well against this one. Tagged me a little bit there. Oh lord, he coming. Oh! Woo! Okay, that was a little bit dangerous. Being so close to him. Ah, shoot. I was hoping I could finish him off before he went under again. I think I will go ahead and repair, just to be on the safe side. Doing pretty good about dodging him, aside from that one moment where I was careless. And I've definitely got plenty of Omni Gel to spend now. Oh gosh. Now I seem to have lost my ability to aim. Okay, well I took him down. Nice. And I actually did level up from that. That was good. Okay, so let me see the map. There was nothing down here. I've got 2. I think I'll check this area farther down, just in case. But otherwise, I think I'm done here. I've actually got more than 99 Omni Gel, which you can tell because I used some and it still says 99. Yeah, I can see the edges of the map in both directions. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm good here. I'm going to go ahead and return. Actually, I'll spend these squad points and then I'll return. Alright. So let me increase Rex's regen. That's one of his best facets. Tally. Increase shields. That would be good. I think I'll get her this first aid, just so that I'll have that extra bit of healing on my team. Then for myself, what do I want to do here? Oh. Maybe I think I'll level up throw. Because like I said, it is probably my favorite power right now. So I think I'll keep investing to it. That's the safest choice. Alright, what's next? Now, a couple more planets to check in this area. Survey. And I think at some point, you actually get, I don't know exactly how you get it. But you get a mission to receive advanced training or something like that. I wonder if that is given to you on the Citadel for some reason.
Commander, urgent message from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command. We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
What do you need, Admiral?
There's an Alliance training ground where we
I think this is the one. I think this is what I was thinking of.
One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware, and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
Don't worry, Admiral. I'll take that thing out.
I know Spectres answer the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard. Good luck.
So I think before I explore any farther here, I want to make sure I do that quest. Student C, Rogue VI. Head to the Sol system in the local cluster and deal with the rogue VIA on Earth's moon. Okay. I want to make that a priority. Zoom out. Local cluster. Here we go. Sol. And until Mass Effect 3, this mission, which is on the moon, Earth's moon in particular, is as close as you get to Earth. But it is kind of neat. You can see all the planets in our solar system and how they're described. I do think that was a pretty nice touch. It would have been cool to maybe have some more stuff go on them, or definitely visit Earth. I think would have been a cool thing to get to do, at least before, you know, the situation is as dire as it is in Mass Effect 3. I want to go ahead and check all these just to see if there are any like minerals or whatever to find. I feel like there won't be, but it's good to be thorough. It does sort of talk about like what's happened to them since humanity has developed like spaceflight, and some of them they tried to be colonized but couldn't. And yeah, I think it's a neat touch on their part. And I think even this is nice. Pluto has like 2 rings out here. Oh no, this is Neptune, but they're very close. And it even talks about how Pluto isn't really a world and all that, you know. You all know. Alright, Luna, that's our moon. Let's land there and get this mission underway. Rex. Callie. Accept. The one thing I'm actually not sure about is with the Charm and Intimidate options, I may need more Paragon points to actually unlock the rest of those options. And let me get the map here. That's debris. That's the training ground. So we'll check out the debris first. But what was I saying? I need to unlock the rest of the charm options. But I'm not sure if I can do that just through leveling up. I may need to do one of the main story quests in order to get to that. But I want to do that before I go back to the Citadel and deal with that one particular conversation. So I don't think you can, but I think it would be a nice little Easter egg if you can see like the lunar landing site or whatever in the game, but I don't think they put that anywhere. It'd be a nice touch though. PCCP Luna 23. Where? X. What do we got? A blade of coating and polonium round. What are polonium? Pistols. Polonium rounds 5. Toxic damage. And it prevents enemy regeneration and 6 damage 5 seconds. Not bad. I guess I'll put him in there. Very useful against Krogans is the main thing. Krogans regenerate HP very quickly and can be difficult to kill, especially later in the game. I think I'll drive around this mountain. It looks a little bit difficult to scale with the Mako. Of course, it also... I think I may have to. I think the game is making me. But this part at least looks easier to go up because it's not like just a sheer, like straight up climb. There's like levels to it. Oh man. A shot of Earth, you know, I know it's just a flat texture, but I think it's actually kind of pretty. It would definitely be cool to go to the moon for real. uh, See if that's what it really looks like. See if the view measures up. I imagine it's better in person. Let me clear all these out. Am I damaging these? I am. Okay. Good amount of XP for doing this. Oh wow! I very narrowly got hit by that one missile, but then I did get hit by the second one. Okay. Yeah, this is a lot of EXP actually. Surprised that wasn't a whole level's worth. I think that was like 380 per turret. 3 buildings to go into. I guess I'll just pick one. Save my game. I'm not sure if I'll have to do all 3 of these or if they all like lead down into the same place. VI core cluster or VI core cluster? X. Where? Triangle. X. Shotguns. I see enemies on the map. I'm gonna play this nice and smart. I think I'm dealing with mostly robots here, so I think I actually will change my ammo type. Do I have anything strong versus synthetics? Tungsten rounds. Okay. I think this is like all drones. Oh gosh. Oh, there was one in the corner there. Oh gosh, they can move. Oh wow, this might actually be kind of a tough fight. I did not expect them to be that mobile. Alright, let's nice and careful part 2. Start with Callie overloading that one. See if we can knock it out really quickly. Maybe have me throw it. Oh my gosh, biotics just do not work against the machines in this game. Okay, well, I'm taking care of them slowly but surely. Need to make sure I back off. And also, I think I need to change my ammos again. I don't think I kept that I equipped the tungsten round. Okay. Alright. Maybe we can take them on one at a time a little bit more. If we lure them back. Let me use my barrier. I need to make a habit of using that as like the first thing I do in any fight. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay, good job. Good job, team. Shield boost. And somehow I switched to my sniper rifle. I never ever want to do that. Woo! Okay, I made it through. Unfortunately, these types of encounters with the drones is a little bit of a bad matchup for me, and maybe even the party, because I've got 2 biotics. I've got myself and Rex. But okay. I don't really see any stuff in here. That's a shame. I always like getting stuff. How close am I to leveling? A decent amount. Maybe I'll get one by the end of all 3 buildings. I just destroy these? Toxic gas is being vented into the bunkers. Okay. I think I made the wrong choice. Oh crap, I have to do the fight again too. I didn't save. Shoot. Okay. Maybe I'll try these incendiary rounds. Maybe that would be a little bit better. Let me save the ammo switch. That way we'll actually keep it. And let me see if I can get a jump on any of these. There we are. I do think the damage over time is helping just a little bit. Yeah, that's not a bad that's not a bad thing right there. Unfortunately, though, these guys still do not care about biotic powers whatsoever. Tally fell is also not good for us. He's the main one that I feel like was taking care of these guys. Okay. Alright, I'm getting a little bit of handle on these things, I think. Let me use the metagel again. Then let me save. I don't have to fight them a 4th time. And then see what I can do. Because whatever I did the first time did not work. Maybe destroying these power junctions will do something. If I can hit them. And then let's see. VI conduit, VI conduit, VI conduit. Huh. I wonder if there's like an ideal order to do these in. Let me go ahead and save real quick. Toxic gas is being vented into the bunker. Well, everything seems fine now. Maybe I was just too close before. Oh, there's a data port in here? Was there one of these in the other room? Let me go check. I don't think it actually did anything, so maybe not. This gave me some lore, I think. Like a codex entry? Okay, yeah. So let me try and destroy these other conduits now and see if that works. Yep, seems like everything's okay now. I guess maybe I was just too close to the explosions as I was destroying them before. Lights on the optical mainframe flicker and die. The first of the 3 computing clusters for the Rogue VI is offline. Okay. 1 down, 2 to go. How do I get out of here? Before I take on these other 2, I need to stretch my legs for a moment and refresh my water. Alright, sorry about the little delay there. I just had to get up and walk around for a second. Get some more water. It's tiring work, saving a galaxy. But we are ready to continue deconstructing the Rogue VI. I'm wondering if my HP is going to stay like that for the entirety of this process. If so, I don't particularly care for that. Median armor for a Turian. Well, I can give that to Garrus when I get back, but don't exactly need it. Let me go ahead and destroy this. Square, X, triangle, circle, triangle. New sniper rifle and pistol. For some reason, it feels important to destroy those. I'm not for sure. that it's like actually affecting the puzzle or whatever you want to call it. But seems like it's a smart thing to do. Okay. Already under heavy fire. Let's back up here. Get behind cover. Not the best cover. Tally already used her power. She hasn't used damping. Oh, the way these guys jump is just a little bit creepy too. Okay, Tally, you got anything else? Do I have anything else? I can warp it. I can use Adrenaline Burst. And at least this way I'll be able to use Marksman again. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Everybody's dead but me! Ah! These guys are actually pretty tough. Honestly, unfortunately, like, Rex is a little bit dead weight here. But maybe if everyone backs off a little bit farther, we can get better positions to fight it. Or at least separate them out a little bit more. Epic. Unfortunately, though, my teammates definitely just like to stand there. Alright, I got a grenade on them. I think that will help a little bit. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Now they're all just in here shooting us like we're fish in a barrel. Definitely a hard fight to approach. Maybe I need to be a little bit more active, so we're not just like immediately cornered. But with the way cover works, even that's difficult to an extent. Okay, well that's one down already, which is, you know, pretty big help. Okay, 2 down. Nice. All right. Is Marksman here? Good thing about Marksman is it refreshes your weapon's cooldown. Did we actually dismantle them that quickly this time? That is actually crazy how quick that was compared to the last 2 times we fought. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that the difficulty didn't change or something. Because it's crazy how much more quickly took them out there. Again, I don't know that I need to take out all these power junctions, but they don't really do anything. Like, they don't explode or anything like that, which is normally what stuff like this is for. So, I guess they feel like something I'm supposed to do something. Because they don't feel like they're related to the combat, is what I mean. Oh, heal again? Yeah. That was smart. And for these, kinetic barrier fields powering up throughout the bunker complex. Okay. That's interesting. Oh, so I wonder if there's like an ideal order to do these in. But this is actually kind of interesting. It gets like a little bit harder each time you take one out. One more. Second of the 3 computing clusters containing the VI is offline. Good. That means there's only one more to go. The funny thing is, like, this was a... So you get some kind of advanced training for this, like some kind of perk. I don't remember exactly how it works. But you're here to, like, shut down the training center. But in order to do that, you kind of go through the training itself, and then you unlock a perk. I think that's a cute way to approach this little quest. And it's a cool reward for doing it. It's not just like some basic loot or whatever. Can't save. That's weird. Oh, I see the enemies are already moving around in there. It seems like I'm already considered in combat. I wonder what the best thing to do. And oh gosh, I completely messed that up. I just hit the wrong button entirely. I guess I can just try again. For some reason, I kind of have assumed... I haven't wanted to mess like any of these up because I've assumed that the game will just like lock me out of it. Gosh, all the enemies are literally right there. Let me, here's what I'll do. Let me throw some grenades on the... At least a grenade on the ground. Save me, Tally. Okay. Alright, hopefully my teammates can take these last 2 out. Okay, that one actually... I was a little intimidated when I saw that they were all, like, right there. But I think it actually worked out. I was able to tag them with some grenades right away. That was actually a much cleaner fight than either of the previous 2 buildings were. Any more power junction? I'm definitely glad they came right to the front too, because this building actually has a more complicated layout to it. I would not have wanted to have to maneuver around it. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Additional security drones powering up. The other room. Huh. Okay. So definitely, I think I'm glad I did this one last. I imagine that had I done this one first, there would have been more drones in each of these rooms and compounds. But this way I only had to deal with the drones for one more room. So let me do the same thing. I'll throw a grenade at the floor. And then... Oh, whoa! That was dumb. I think the shield actually ate my grenade there. But that was interesting. Okay. Got the grenade on the ground there. That rocket drone. That rocket drone does not play. Alright, new plan. The second I open it, have Tally use overload on the rocket drone, which is hiding behind this drone. But never mind. Alright, now the plan is to hide behind Rex and use marksman and hope for the best. Okay, much better plan. That worked out a lot better for me. Honestly, I feel like hide behind Rex is always a pretty viable solution to your problems in this game. He's a tanky boy. And there's no penetration on, you know, enemy fire. Okay. Burst of white noise overall. Frequencies nearly deafens you. Your hard suit's heads-up display interprets into a series of zeros and ones. They repeat again and again, blanketing all frequencies until the lights of the final VI cluster flicker and die. Specialization class achieved. Your specialization class will replace your base class in the talents on the squad screen. Talent ranks in your base class transfer over to your specialization class. Go to your squad screen to view the bonuses you gain with each rank in your specialization class. Oh, highly trained killing machines, shock troopers excel in all combat situations, increases health, damage protection, improves the immunity or barrier ability. The Nemesis is a biotic specialist who uses Mass Effect fields to inflict heavy damage against opponents. Increase duration and damage for all biotic abilities. Improves warp, improves lift. Huh. Improves warp, increases damage and duration for all biotic abilities. I wish I could take a second to choose. I wish I could look at my abilities and choose a little bit. Barrier, improves adrenaline. Warp. Honestly, warp has been letting me down a little bit in this game. It feels like I'm used to in Mass Effect 2 and 3 it being such a good ability. But also I kind of want to take it at the same time. So I'm not sure. Like, I want it to be good. I want it to do everything I'm used to it doing. But also the health and damage protection could be very nice. The immunity or barrier ability improves the adrenaline. Also, like, improving adrenaline, I don't think is really that useful. Yeah. That's a tough choice, that one. And also, I haven't started leveling lift, but I do think it's a pretty good skill once I do. But also, Nemesis might be slightly better if I were playing an actual Adept and not a Vanguard. Maybe, I think I'll do it. I think I'll just do it. I like Warp, and I want Warp to be better. Let me see my points here. Nemesis. Yeah, I think I made the right choice. So let me actually unlock lift now that I have improved lift. More CC is never a bad thing, I guess. I was kind of hoping I would get another another weapon option. That's sort of what my secret hope was. We're just gonna spec you all the way into assault rifles, Rex, since you're the only person on the team that's gonna use them now. Tally. I'll maybe improve your first aid. I do kind of wish I could respec now that I've unlocked the advanced class specialization. But oh well. I just hope I chose well. I feel like the Nemesis sounds good on paper. We'll see how it is in practice. Oh, I almost missed this. I do hope the game starts giving me better quality stuff soon. I feel like I've been on tier 4 for a while now. Alright, and I'm fairly certain there are no materials to find here. I guess I'll go into this, like, crater just in case. But I'm fairly certain there isn't really much to find here on the moon. Oh, there's something over there. What do we got? What do we got? I wonder if these are... Oh, so there's some enemies. Okay. They immediately turned to look at me. Guys are definitely worth like a good chunk of the XP. So make sure to take them all out. And I guess I'm glad I decided to explore at least a little further. They're not good shots, honestly. You would think automated turrets would be much better shots than they are. Than these are, at least. Okay. Well. Nice. I guess I want to check out this little crater now, too, just see if there's any more of those guys. Just those 4 turrets was like 1600 EXP all by itself. But I am getting really close to the edge of the map, and nothing down here. Okay, so I think we'll call it for the moon. I don't really think there will be too much else. Okay, so let's see. Let me see how Lift looks like when it's fully leveled up. Kind of just CC. But with a pretty big radius at the highest level. Now, see, this is what I've always liked about Warp. Lowers damage protection. So hopefully I'll start seeing the benefits of that. Once I get it up there. I guess I need to max this out in order to get the benefits of the advanced class, but, so yeah, I guess I'll start doing that. I think I will probably not really worry about shotguns. I don't really, on Insanity, in this game in particular, I don't really want to be up close with things. And my pistol's serving me pretty well. So maybe I'll get pistols to here just for the advanced version of this perk. And then start focusing more on the powers and trainings and such. I think that is the plan. Okay. So now we can go back to exploring the galaxy. I think this is where I left off. Yeah, I remember seeing that little indicator there. SV Worthington. The Worthington is a colon class. That's a Star Trek reference, I think. Maybe? Maybe Farscape? Something like that? I recognize the word colon. The Worthington is a colon-class modular conveyor of human design, configured for mixed freight and passenger hauling. The ship appears to be in a shutdown state. The main thrusters are cold and it is adrift off the orbit of Anti-Ruppers. Registry the Morrison Company, Shanxi. Right.
Empty.
Most of the systems are shut down. It's just running on basic life support.
Alright, let's save. Anytime I land anywhere, I pretty much always expect to fight. Like I've said, there are very few peaceful places on the fringes of space. Gotta... looks like only one way to go. Let's go in, guns at the ready.
We're not alone.
And the silence here is creeping me out a little. Makes me think, I'd have to...
That
oh!
was no accident. The whole place
Okay.
could be a trap.
I'm gonna go ahead and detonate these right now. Rather just not deal with any of them. Rather than have them used against me. Explosive. Where I came in at. Any surprises awaiting me over here? Any loot waiting me over here? Awaiting me? Aha ha ha! Not sure if that little bit of damage I took was from what I just exploded or not. But it is very possible that I just exploded that in my face. Okay. Now we got a couple options. Medical computer. Ah, dude here. Storage locker. We always investigate the storage locker first. Loot is what we're here for.
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
Life support machine. I'll check everything else out before I mess with that. Cockpit computer.
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Okay, well, Julia definitely did not take that well. Let's save before I open this one. Just in case we have to deal with, an angry Julia. Nothing in here.
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't.
Well, we've clearly come to this ship in the middle of something. Okay, and well now, oh, well, there's the Julia. And then let me try and warp her and throw her. Okay, nice. Well, I guess Julia's gone. And it would have been cool if you got a chance to actually interact with her a little bit. Instead of her just coming at you like that. But,
That machine's keeping him
now that it's at the end,
I'm not
I think
seeing
I'm
any brain
gonna
activity on the readouts.
unplug
He's
this
dead.
guy.
This body is just an empty shell.
Maybe we should shut the machine down. It's the merciful thing to do.
It's your decision, Shepard. But maybe we should wait until we know more about what's going on before we do anything.
I mean, like, I'm gonna turn it off.
You did the right thing, Shepard.
Yeah. Like, was Julia dead too? By my hand, I didn't exactly get a choice in it. But I think that's the best thing to do, because, like, there's no one to even care for him now. Kind of a sad situation to be put into the middle of. And I think it could have gone a little deeper into, like, talking with the Julia NPC. But as things stand, I resolved it the best way I could think of. Did I get, weirdly, I didn't get any Paragon or Renegade points for that. Seems like the exact kind of thing where you would. In fact, let me even check my quest log and see if it's in there. Lost Freighter. Oh, okay, yeah, it says it's complete. Yeah, weird that a decision like that didn't come with Paragon or Renegade points. Let's see if there's anything else in this area. Survey. I'll check this planet. After that, I will check out the asteroid belt. Always gotta make sure you comb these. Alright, looks like we're good here. Any other galaxy? Systems, I guess. I guess the whole thing. I guess everything's a galaxy. But these are specific solar systems. Shows how much I know about, space, I guess. Hey, we got a planet we can land on. Nice. Warning, level 2 cold hazard. I think we'll be okay. I hope we'll be okay. Thanks for the trophy there. Funny thing is, I got 2 trophies for landing on planet before this one, but it was the same planet that I'd landed on multiple times. So I'm wondering if it's like, basically just like how many times you've gone to different planets. That'd be a kind of a funny way of tracking that. Aha, I see a mineral already. Come on, a little farther. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna get up that particular part of the mountain. Okay, this way. near something that was on the map? Actually, no, it looks like. One nice thing about the Mako, even though it is really awkward to drive, it pretty much always stays on its feet. Pretty difficult to flip over. Oh no, not right on top. That's the worst way. Okay, that's better. Unfortunately, I can't get out when it's on such a slanted hill though. Alright. Let's get this gold. And let's see what this is. A mummified Solarian. This not look like a mummified Solarian. This looks like a straight up box. You discovered several small artifacts. Among them is an identification tag belonging to Captain Stranaka, one of the Solarian soldiers charged with hunting down the League of One. That League of One thing, I am not sure if that amounts to anything in this game or in any of the next ones. It certainly doesn't ring any bells. And also, again, that did not look like a mummified Solarian. Nice. Finding lots of stuff. Come on, you can do it. Cobalt deposit. Oh, square, square, square. Oh. Right. Close mic to a level. 32 out of 35. Alright. Definitely starting to take more EXP to level now. I guess I'll go over this way. I doubt there will be too much more in this direction. Especially since I've hit the edge of the explorable area in this way. Come on, come on. You can do it. Sometimes you gotta, you know, just encourage the Mako a little bit. Alright. Okay, I got the edge on the side there. So I'll just keep driving this way until I hit the other edge. And then I will turn and check out some of the other points of interest on the map. Gosh, this is the most awkward mountain I've faced so far. I guess, like, the reason the planetary, excuse me, explanation parts are the way they are is, like, you're exploring uninhabited places for resources or, you know, places that were being researched. So it makes sense they're kind of empty, you know, and the places you do go that are habited are, of course, much more like set pieces and less like arbitrarily explored. So, like, that dynamic, I mean, it makes perfect sense, but you do kind of wish that there was more to do on these planets, or at least I do. Okay. Guess I'll head down here to this debris now. But I'll try and keep the edge of the planet in mind here, as I do so. But yeah, I do. Like, I enjoy roaming the planets, to an extent. It's like, a little bit relaxing, but at the same time, it's like you kind of wish there was more to find. Or maybe even just like some people to actually interact with. Like everywhere you get, everyone's like already dead, um, or robots like husks. So I don't know. Maybe there could have been a bit more balance going on. But then I think you have Andromeda, which goes way too far in the other direction, and like the whole game is sort of almost this part, like just the planetary exploration. But there's like too much to do. I don't think Mass Effect should ever like truly be a fully open world. Even this isn't really that much of an open world. So I guess it's a hard balance to strike no matter what. Ah, shoot. Try that again. Triangle. Where? X. O. X. O. Okay. There's a probe there, and then got a syndicate hideout. Need to be using my thrusters to get through some of these sections a little bit quicker. I think once I've gone to this hideout, I'll pretty much have gone around the whole planet. So I don't really think I've missed anything. So I'll probably just depart this planet as soon as I get done here. Oh, I can actually just hold down the boost button and they'll go every time they're up. That's really convenient. Okay, where's this at? Is it on top of the mountain? I'm starting to think that is where it is. So let me find a better way of approach here. Not this. This. Boost. Boost. Hold on, let's get some momentum. Okay, got it. Alright. Some Alliance turrets. I know how much I like these guys already. Yes, give me that EXP. Guns overheated. Okay. Get in here and get a little bit closer to the entrance, which appears to be on the other side. There's a thing where if I stay outside of the Mako for too long, I think I'll start to take damage. I want to make sure I'm not doing that. Okay. This building is exactly like the buildings I was in on the moon. Which I guess makes sense. It had the same exterior. I guess it makes sense it would have a similar interior, but it's kind of funny. Kind of like one of the things Dragon Age 2 was pinged for critically was like, there wasn't enough diversity to the environments. And well, I mean, I think you can see that BioWare has always had a way of doing things. Oh gosh. Lift him. Okay. And let me warp him too. Okay, cool. I got rid of the Krogan. Definitely always the biggest threat. I wish this guy would sit still. Oh gosh! I did not realize there was someone right there. A Krogan, no less. Let's throw him. Okay. Okay. I'll use my barrier. And I'll use Adrenaline Burst to refresh my cooldowns. Maybe I can take this guy out right here. Come on! Dang it. Can't get the sniper, maybe. This one guy has been such a thorn. Okay, got him. Managed to get him. I'll go ahead and use my Metagel and open this. Then I should have an angle on this guy now. What do I want to do here? Let me lift it. That did not help. Did not help very much. Where did it even put him? Back here? Bro. Okay. I do think in some ways the powers were like a little bit more fun in Mass Effect 1. Like, they were definitely more dramatic. That's a better way to put it. Sometimes you just get silly stuff like that where you throw it, you levitate a guy halfway across the map. Hey, where is this one? Want to pick a spot, buddy? Who stays? Okay, come on, teammates. Get it together. Alright. 2 more to go. Ah, I see another sniper there. Crime Lord defeated. Helena was right. These guys had quite the operation going. That's all going to change. 1 down, just 1 more to go. Alright? So this was apparently part of a quest. I've just sort of been wandering the galaxy, fighting whoever wants to scrap. Not necessarily following what my quests are having me do. But you know, in the end, everything gets done. I guess that's what's most important. Wetware kit. What's that? Oh, a new biotic ants. That's nice. Also, new armor for me. New shotgun. I will give that to Tally. She's using shotgun the most, I think. Let me actually make sure she has a decent shotgun. I guess I'll give her that. It doesn't have any negative effects to do so. And plus damage. That sounds good. Then I'll... Oh, now that's nice. Power duration bonus. No damage bonus, but a really big cooldown bonus. That looks pretty good to me. Put the high explosive damage for that one. And then I'll also give Rex at least this. That's a little bit of an upgrade over his previous one. Then, oh yeah, there was armor too. Game damage protection, less shields, and no tech biotic protection. No, thank you. That was really a heavy armor Krogan Phoenix 3. Let's see if that will be good for Rex. Been hard to get him any new armor. Better protection, less shields, but only by a little, and better tech biotic protection. Okay, I think that actually works. Oh, and it makes him look so cute. Oh my goodness, Rex. Rex, that looks very pretty on you. Let me actually get a picture of them. Yeah, stand still for a second, buddy. Take screenshot. He looks very sweet in his white and pink armor. So if he could hear what I was saying outside of the game, he'd be very upset with me. But that is the advantage of being a player. Oh, where, X, triangle. New pistol, new assault rifle, new medium armor for a Krogan. I'll check that out too. Oh wow, well that's just a straight upgrade in every way, so... as cute as it is, I'm gonna take one more screenshot. I will be changing it to, this, which is, maybe a little more suited to his, typical appearance. Alright, I actually got some pretty, decent upgrades in here. I'm excited about that. It would be cool if I could just return to the Normandy from this building, but I cannot. Alright. I think I will maybe take on just one or two more planets of exploration. And then maybe I'll call it at some point after that. I don't think I'll take on the two major story quests today. I think maybe I'll save those for the next time I play and maybe try and do them back to back. But for now, I'm just kind of enjoying the chill vibe of knocking some of this more side content out. And in the meantime, it was nice to get an armor upgrade for Rex. He hadn't gotten one since the very beginning of the game. Like, that is to say, he hadn't gotten one at all. So it was good. It was a good foray. I don't know if that's an appropriate word to use in this situation.
Message coming in.
Oh, message coming in.
Patching it through.
General distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. An emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support.
Shepard is listening to this very stoically. Like, that's whatever you're talking about for you. Alright, what do we got? We're kind of in the middle here. I guess we'll hit this first. And since that's kind of pretty much on the edge of the map, hopefully if there's anything in that direction, we'll see it. Yeah, that's right on the edge. So maybe what I'll do is I'll do this and then go back here and then hit this one. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. What is this? A probe, maybe? Turian corpse. Okay. While searching the wreckage, you found a very old letter stamped with the Gothis colony insignia. Fortunately, the text is indecipherable. I'm glad it said while searching the wreckage, because I was again going to say that that does not look like a Turian corpse to me. But it was in the wreckage. I understand. Alright, climb, climb, baby, climb. Alright, I'm kind of just going to go around edge of this mountain range a little bit. I don't think that anything would be, like, way up at the top of it. Yeah, okay, I can see the other edge of the map here. So now I'll follow that down. Let me set my marker for something like this. Gosh, I wish this was not so bumpy. It's one thing when you gotta climb a few mountains. It's another thing when like every other part of the terrain is a mountain. Aha, there's something. Ah, there's two things there, actually. Both... Ah, okay, no, well that ended up being the anomaly I was looking for. Let me get this. There it is, I see it. Guess I'll get this, then the anomaly, and then I'll check out the corner I was already heading towards. Alright. Save it, just in case it's a Thresher Maw. Those are known to be quite dangerous.
It looks like the signal's coming from that wreckage.
Yeah, it's a trap.
Okay, well, it was a fight, not a Thresher Maw. I could deal with some plain old death. Take care of this big guy first. Then the little guy shouldn't really be too much of an issue. Okay. Right. Yeah, these guys are going down pretty easily now. Oh, I didn't see those flying dudes. Oh, nice. That took both of them. If you could take the Mako's rockets into regular combat, I guess honestly it'd probably be cheating. Because most things fall in just a few hits to them. The only thing that, you know, does it is the Thresher Maw. But, even these guys, don't take very long, when they're faced with their rocket. Alright, and I leveled up from that. Let me check out what this is, and then distribute those, points. Is there actually nothing here? I can't grab anything? Oh, it was just an... That's it? That's the whole thing? Okay. Well, let me put these points in. Let's see. So I think I want to catch up my class training now. Which increases my weapon damage. And maybe I'll also put a point in... lift or warp? This is warp's duration. Maybe lift. I'll start trying to even things out a little bit more. What about my squad? House damage by 85% does not reduce. I guess I'll just try and max out his like combat proficiency for the moment. And Tally, I'll unlock the second tier of damping. Yeah. Oh, we got a little bit. We got some upgrades here. Need to make sure I keep my pistol as strong as it can be, since it's the main weapon I'm relying on right now. Probably going to be my main weapon for the rest of the playthrough, I think. Yeah. And I got a medical interface for armor. That is going to be useful for... Oh, wow. Plus 12 shield, plus 12% mobile accuracy, and plus 12% cooldown reduction. Wow. That's actually quite good. I might have to give that to myself. Magic buffer 5. And let's see. Got damage protection, which is still really good. I think I but she could also use the cooldown reduction. I thought I'll try that out for a bit, just see how it goes. If it ends up making her significantly more frail, then I'll, change it out. But with her being the only person bringing tech powers on the team, I think I do kind of like the idea of her, being able to fire them off faster. Because Overload in particular is such a useful ability. Alright, alright. So I'm not really seeing anything this way. Yeah, there's the edge. So I think I'll just start heading over here. If I can get down from here ever. I kind of... Okay, there we go. Felt like trying to parallel park for a second. Okay, that's the anomaly where I just fought the Geth. I am going to try and go around this mountain somewhat. Maybe through there. Or maybe not. Maybe this was a poor choice. Hey. No, let me up there. Okay. Come on. If I can just climb a little more. Got it. You gotta finesse it. By finesse it, I mean you gotta make it do what you want to do. It certainly looks like there could be something over. Any flat areas are suspicious to me in when driving around the Mako. Okay, well, doesn't really seem like there's anything in this direction. And if there's not, that's actually kind of crazy. It's seeming likely that there might only be one mineral. Oh no, here we go. Haha, there we go. I was getting worried for a second. Because like I said, I feel like there's always at least two. Now I feel a little more comfortable. Where is this? Is it on the other side of this mountain? Or is it right here? Not right there. Come on. Oh, come on. This is the worst situation where you just have a line of very sheer cliffs and something immediately on the other side. Come on, I just want to get to that one thing. You can block me off in other directions, but, like, don't make me have to go all the way around to get this thing. Okay, okay, come on. Aha, here we go. Now this is where you put a mining deposit. Ah, immediately. I had an itchy trigger finger there. Alright, I think I've been streaming about 5 hours now. I think maybe after I just see what's in this sector, like this whole cluster as a whole, I might wrap it up. Not exactly the most exciting note to go out on, but I feel like I've done quite a lot today. And next time, when I play this again next week, I'll be ready to take on the next parts of the story. But I'm not hanging it up just yet. So, you know, stick around. Okay. I think I'll go up this way. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, shoot. Oh, gosh. Oh, gob. There we go. Oh, gob. Maybe this wasn't the best way to try and get up here. There's a lot of trial and error that goes into maneuvering the Mako. Come on. Aha, there we go. But if you use your boosters well enough, you can cut out some of that trial and error. Well, you know what? I probably shouldn't say oh gob. That may be copyrighted by Adventure Time. Not literally. Triangle, X, triangle, square, circle, X. Okay, energized weave and tungsten rounds. In rounds 5, 33% damage versus synthetics. Then energized weave, 24% shield recovery and 20% hardening. Oh, that's pretty good. I want to keep my cooldown reduction, but that may be something to give to Tally. If I don't end up liking the same thing for her. Okay. Well, because I'm a masochist and, you know, a little bit obsessive, I guess I want to check this last corner of the planet to make sure that there are no minerals over. That definitely seems like a spot where there would be some, all the way down there. But I don't see any on the map. There's one of the edges. I'm gonna go until I see the other edge, and if I don't come across anything, then I'll assume that I've explored thoroughly and there's nothing left to find. There's my ping. Engage thrusters. Okay, well, I did see the edge of the map, so I'm gonna call it. Fully explored. Okay, like I said, I'm gonna finish checking out this specific cluster. But after that, I think that'll be good. One more planet somewhere. And then, was there another system here? Hey, there is one. Alright, maybe this will be the last one. That way I can just cross this galaxy off the list. Uh-huh. Oh, I thought it was just going to be an element, but then I got a little bit more of a text box that I skipped through. That's unfortunate. Hopefully it wasn't super important. Alright, one more planet to land on here. I'll check out this other stuff first. Alright, let me not click through so quickly. Okay. And the asteroid belt. Okay. Once I'm done with this one, planet, I think I'll call it a night. But I guess while I'm here, I just want to make sure that I get everything in this little area done. I think also I vaguely, somewhere deep in the recesses of my brain, remember this planet. It looks familiar to me. So I think it's a little bit more flat than some of the planets. I say as I drive towards a pretty sheer rock face. But I think it's just a little bit quicker and easier to explore than some of the others. So, a quick one to knock out at the end of a stream. Yeah, this is already going much more smoothly than that last lava planet was. That was a little bit rough in some places. Honestly, I think this is one of the prettier planets. Oh gosh. Okay. I'm in a little bit of a pickle here. Oh gosh. Just when I was praising how difficult it is to tip the Mako, I have completely managed to tip it. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Come on. Oh gosh, I'm just gonna get more and more stuck. I feel like the enemies have stopped even shooting at me. They're just a little bit embarrassed for me now. Oh gosh. Come on. Okay. Oh, maybe. Okay. Oh, I think I got it. Okay. Okay. Let's clean these guys up. Oh goodness. Okay, where is this guy? Is he like buried down there? Excuse me, sir. Okay. Okay. Funny thing is, I was in such an awkward position that even that guy who was right on top of me could not really hit me. Alright, let's see what's in here now. Oh gosh. I needed a laugh like that. I'm glad I did not close the stream.
I know who runs this place.
Have you been here before?
No, but I was planning to come here before you and I met. This place belongs to a Turian scum named Taun Actus. It's a long story, but he's got something that belongs to me.
What is it?
This is actually really interesting to stumble upon.
It's been with us for over 5 generations.
I like that you can do some of this stuff in such a weird order.
After the war. Somehow this ass wound up with it. I want it back.
We'll get it back. Now let's move.
At the same time, if this armor that Rex is talking about is equipable and ends up being like low level because I happen to come here, like in the middle of the leveling curve, that's a little bit unfortunate, but it's the nature of openness in a game. Okay. Let me lift this guy. Shoot. Then shoot at him. Oh gosh, wow, I took a little bit of a beating there. Okay, come on, buddy. Let's throw. Then let's heal, too. These guys are actually a little bit, kind of tough customers. Maybe I'll need to find a better starting position to begin this fight. Oh, a little bit sneaky. Oh! Let me start with throwing this guy. You know, a lot of times you throw someone and it's really nice. It knocks them out of cover. Oh gosh, these guys are not taking much damage from. Let me use my barrier. And then warp. Then throw on marksman and see if I can okay. Hit out one of them at least. Okay, there's the big bad. I feel like I should be able to get through these smaller fries now. Pop a Medigel just in case. And maybe also... Callie have a first aid ability? I thought I told her... I thought I unlocked that. Okay, well, let me get around these guys a little bit more. I think some of them are up above me. Alright. Okay, let me lift this guy. Okay, now he's fully exposed. Oh gosh! I don't know what that explosion was. But I'm also not mad about it. Okay, I think I'll move up under this thing. That way, if there is anyone up there, they can't just, you know, take easy pot shots at me. Oh. Nope. I'm gonna throw you. And then I'm gonna warp you. And then I'm gonna use my barrier. Come on. Aha! Now I'll lift you. Use marksman. And then shoot him in the butt. Okay. One of my teammates finished him off there. And then there's one left, and I think he's above. Oh, okay, no, he's right there. Ah. Jesus! Okay. Okay. That was a little bit dangerous. Okay. Let me throw him. Nope. Throw him. Right. Okay, that one went a little bit smoother. And now I can collect my spoils. Great. New pistol, new assault rifle, 2 new assault rifles. A hardened crate. Triangle, circle, square, triangle, circle, square, circle, square. Okay. Medium armor Turian pistol. Ooh, new pistol. I hope that's good for me. New grenades and ammo types. Alright, let's see what's up top. No, I think there are still some missteps for sure, but I think I've definitely gotten a little bit of a handle on the game's combat after all these years of not having played it. Rounds. More types of rounds. Another metagel. Wetware kit. Polaris Amp and Polaris 5. Okay. Those are more biotic amp upgrades. Always nice to get. Those are honestly one of the more rare equipments to find, I think.
This is it. I can't believe my ancestors ever wore this piece of crap. But at least I've got it back.
I'm glad we could help you get it back.
I might just be starting to like you, Shepard.
Rex touches his grandfather's armor, his expression thoughtful perhaps, Krogan are hard to read. Then he shakes off his bemuset with his gun and grips his gun with renewed purpose. Time to move on. Cool. Alright, let's check out some of this equipment that I got. Medium armor human. Oh, nice. Alright, first let me upgrade his weapons. Or his assault rifle. And then see if I got a new pistol for me. Oh, ho, ho, wow. Oh, 2 nice choices for upgrade here. See how they fire? And again, I don't know why the auto-equips her. Okay, that's pretty nice. See how the Stinger fires. Okay. I think I'll go with the single heavier shot. But I think I'll change the incendiary rounds. I don't think they're actually doing too much. This was actually helping out a lot. So maybe I'll go back to the polonium round. Damage recovery seems to be quite a bit. Okay, and for Tally, she can have this one. With the incendiary rounds, I suppose. Then I didn't really get a better shotgun. What about armor? I get new armor for. I like what I have. What about you? Oh, okay. Looks like everyone's outfitted the best they can. So let's blow this popsicle stand. Mako, I'm gonna need you to calm down. You've been really extra for this entire planet. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. Just see if there's anything in that direction. I don't think I've actually found any minerals on this planet yet, but maybe they're all in the upper area. Actually, maybe what I'll do is cross through the middle if I don't find anything in this direction. It is really interesting that I just kind of stumbled upon a companion side quest there. In 2 and 3, and even in Andromeda to an extent, I feel like those things are so much more structured. So it kind of makes, like I was saying, that the exploration should feel a little bit more rewarding than it does. I think, you know, this is one case where they did pretty good with that aspect. Because I definitely wasn't really expecting anything to, you know, obviously some things are going to be here, but nothing super important. And then that happened. Quest for Rex. I'm surprised. There's like a lot of nothing going on in terms of minerals. Kind of thought I might see something if I went through the middle of this place, but so far no. If I don't find anything, I'll be very stuffed. Nothing over this way either. Very interesting. Get whatever this is at least. Square, X, triangle, X. Triangle. Ah! That was more than I thought it would be. What a shield modulator upgrade. A plus 100 shields. Oh, okay. Much bigger upgrade to shields. And still no resources. There's usually 2 on every planet. My theory is being dismantled a little bit here. As so far, I have not even found one. Well, let me see what this final point of interest is. Maybe I'll find several on the way over there. Aha, well, at least one. That makes me feel a little bit better. But not completely. Come on. Come on. Alright. Mercury deposit. Square, triangle, circle, X, square. Okay. I really can't drive over that. No, it's, funnily enough, for this being one of the flattest planets, I've driven on so far in the game, it's given me more trouble driving than many of the other ones. I got completely stuck in one area for just a couple minutes. That hasn't happened on any of the, planets, even with their much worse terrain. What the heck is that thing? I gotta say, a pyramid is definitely the last thing I expected to find. I certainly didn't remember it. Got a little bit of a crash over here. X. Triangle. X. Where? You found one of Matriarch Ilanaga's writings on this body. It's possible the writings came from the nearby ruins. Right, I guess next I'll check out these ruins. This is very weird, I think. Like, they aren't marked on the map, so I don't know if there's anything that I can do with them. I don't see a way to go in. See right here. Here's a moment. At the same time when I praised them for like, okay, you know, it was cool to randomly find something to do with Rex. At the same time, you find this cool pyramid, and there's just nothing. Nothing to do with it.
You lead. I'll follow.
Let's get moving.
Very weird. Very, very weird. I guess at the same time, it's okay for some things to just be a mystery, but, gosh, I really just want to, like, go in there and see what was going on with it, especially when you find this thing, you know, maybe they came from the nearby ruins. I'm like, okay, I want to go in those ruins and see what they're about. Okay, I guess I'll go back over here and see if I see anything. I feel like I've maybe been around the planet once, but I just feel nervous only having found one mineral deposit. Actually, I think this is basically where I started. Yeah, I've definitely gone around in a circle. Very interesting. Okay, well, I guess I'll leave. I went all the way over here and didn't find anything, so I don't know. All right. We did a lot of we did a little bit of story and then a lot of random exploration. I hope you enjoyed it. I think that's probably where I'll call the stream. I'll be playing this again next Thursday and Friday as well. And there I'll actually progress through the main story a little bit more. There are definitely still a little bit more of the side stuff to do, but I think I'll try and knock some of the more important content bits out of the way. And maybe I'm being overly optimistic, but it would be nice if I could finish the game not next week, but by the following week. But we'll see. I'm not necessarily saying that will happen. But I think it'd be cool if I could. That way I could, you know, just get to the next parts of the series sooner. So yeah, that's what we'll hope for. But in the meantime, that's it for now. So thank you for sticking with me. I hope you enjoyed seeing me drive the Mako a whole lot. That wasn't the only thing we did, but it definitely was the largest chunk. So yeah, thank you for watching and have a good night.